to the For Honor Overguard 2v2 Blood Brothers tournament. First one brought to you by the Overguard. This is a huge tournament. We're just getting the last caster in. Diamond, I threw you an invite. Beautiful.
Yeah, I accepted.
Alright, now we are all good to start. We're just going to make sure the settings are correct. We're on the shard, 4v4. Best of 5 rounds, 3 minutes. Alright, yeah, we are underway. So looking into this match so far, we have had a huge turnout with this tournament. Lots of good players came out to play. Oops, there is a bot. We are going to have to restart it. My bad on that. Turn the auto add bot off. Sorry about that. Now we are set. Stupid bots.
It's gonna be a really good first match.
Yeah, right off the bat in the first match, we have Legicio and Illyrium facing off against T-Tai and Dreams. Both teams, very, very good players individually, and when they combine for a team matchup, this is definitely something exciting to see. Illyrium's Warlord and Legicio's Shigoki and Warden have both made appearances in this tournament, as well as Dreams on Conqueror and T-Tai on his Orochi, which is both very potent team comps, very strong team comps, and I think this is going to be very exciting to watch.
It looks like Legicio is going to go with the Shigoki and Illyrium with the Warlord this time around.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Expected picks on the other side.
Yep.
They're very different. Like, they're very different teams. I feel like Legicio and Illyrium are very emotional based. So if they win, they'll gain a lot of momentum. If they lose, they'll tilt. While T-Time and Dreams are very consistent, very chill and relaxed players.
Yeah, and another thing to notice too is that although you do have the bully composition with Illyrium and Legicio playing that Shigoki and Warlord, that big 1-2 punch, T-Tai and Dreams also have a bit of a 1-2 punch of their own, with Dreams being able to unlock and shield charge, knock somebody down, and give T-Tai that free Storm Rush. I'm really curious to see how they're going to play it out. I think it's going to be a ton of fun to watch. Alright, getting into round one.
I would say Illyrium and Legicio have the better comp overall, but Illyrium is actually very bad against Conquerors. I know from personal experience. And Legicio is not much better. We'll have to see how that goes.
Alright, and all casters are dead, so we are in round one of the quarterfinals of the For Honor Overguard 2v2 Blood Brothers tournament. Facing off, we got T-Tai and Dreams, both players looking a little bit laxed right now in their approach, kind of waiting for an engage by Legicio. Legicio circling on that Shigoki right now, looking for an Oni charge for that huge free initiation. Goes for the Oni charge, but it misses. A huge dodge by T-Time. Goes for another Oni charge, knocks Dream down, and massive follow-up coming down onto the knockdown Dreams.
The Warlord just nailing his own teammate over and over again.
And Illyrium does hit Legicio with a little bit of friendly fire, but Dreams is able to stay alive while being knocked down. A huge play by him, but he's going to eat the Oni charge into the free side heavy from Legicio. Legicio picking off Dreams. T-Tai in a 2v1 scenario, but it's not going to be enough, and he is going to go down. Blue team gets the first round of the game. Diamond, what were your thoughts in that round?
I feel like the Shigoki just charged in. T-Time tried like punishing, but he wasn't really looking for the swings. So when Shigoki swung, he was unlocking and relocking, and then he would just hit T-Time with like a 360 spin. It's kind of a weird mechanic in this game that you can do that. Like you can swing one direction, unlock, relock, and your character will just he'll just suddenly turn around immediately.
Alright, now all casters are dead, so now we are back at it again.
We're actually getting a complaint on the stream. The contrast is really... Okay, it's getting fixed right now for you guys.
Okay, cool. Legicio opening up with an Oni charge right away, followed in the overhand jumping heavy from Illyrium. T-Time struggling to recover right now. T-Time also looking to get those free double tap top lights onto Legicio, not giving Legicio any time to breathe. Legicio goes for the unblockable heavy, but actually hits his own teammate, giving Dreams the free knockdown. Dreams getting guard broken by Legicio. He takes the big punt. And all of a sudden, we've got T-Time in a 1v2 scenario, or I'm sorry, we have Illyrium in a 1v2 scenario again on that Warlord. We'll see if he's able to get revenge and clutch it for his team right now. Lyrium
He
defending
got a
quite
long
well.
time to go for that bar. Oh, he's down. Oh, he got it though.
Oh, but a huge revenge coming
He
in
should go
from
for the
Illyrium.
revive. He might get it. They're kind of
Yeah.
far. No.
But a huge play by Dreams right there to stop it. T-Tai is actually going to sacrifice himself just so his teammate's in a better position, but a huge parry coming in from Illyrium. Dreams falls to the ground, and now Illyrium's going to punish. Gets the guard
That's
break into
it.
the top heavy. Illyrium
Wow.
clutching the round for the blue team again. Really well played by Illyrium.
Illyrium is very good in like clutch situations. He plays very risky, but then when his health is low, that risky kind of plays off because no one expects it.
Mm-hmm. And also the
I
fact
do
that
feel-
confidence.
Yeah, I feel like the Shigoki went down because Illyrium didn't look like it looked like he was almost scared to do anything. Like when he got grabbed, like Logisio got a grab, he got double lighted by the Orochi. I think 3 times in a row before the grab finished. It was, and I mean, Illyrium just stood there. That was pretty much what happened.
Yep. All right, going into round 3, blue team with a huge 2-0 lead right now in the first set of this quarterfinal matchup. Lyrium and Logisio showing up big so far right now. T-Time looking for that pressure. He's going to get caught off by Lyrium, but Dreams bails T-Tai out right there. Really huge play coming in from Dreams. Dreams switching his lock-ons. He's going to start locking onto Lyrium right now, putting on that harass. He's got Lyrium out of stamina. Dreams throwing in a little bit of harass, but Logisio off to the side, taking too much damage from T-Time. T-Tai gets the kill, and Dreams and T-Tai are not going down without a fight. Now it's a 1v1 between Illyrium and Dreams. Conqueror versus Warlord.
He misses.
Oh, but he misses the heavy as he
that
falls
revive.
down. Oh, Dreams going for the revive. Counters the guard break. He's actually managed to keep Illyrium out of stamina this entire time. Illyrium's going for the heal, but it's going to be too little, too late. And Illyrium's stuck in a 1v2 scenario. He gets the guard break, throws Dreams off, but dies by T-Tai in the process. Huge sweep, or huge reverse sweep right there coming in for the orange team.
And Illyrium's going nuts this game. It's mostly on Logisio here.
Yeah, Illyrium
He's not really able to defend himself, and they Dreams and T-Time are doing very good swaps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and a huge part with this tournament that's gotten this team this far is just Logisio being able to land the CC and Illyrium being able to follow up and get those solo kills when he can. So last round didn't work in their favor. Let's see if Dreams and T-Tai have them figured out.
I need to hold on.
Oh, wait. Berserker's got to die.
He didn't swing. All good.
Yeah, it's good. No damage.
I noticed also that one of the strategies they're using, the Conk is just constantly shield bashing one of them out of stam and then swapping, while that one's basically useless. It's working
Dreams
out
is
pretty
abusing
well.
that. Yeah, Dreams is abusing that little bit of a stat advantage he gets when he gets those shield bashes, making sure that Logisio and Illyrium have as little stamina as possible. Also giving T-Time a little bit of an opening. Illyrium leading on T-Time with the zone attack. He's going to unlock, and then T-Time's going to focus on the Logisio right now. Logisio starting to chase after, or T-Tai's chasing after Logisio right now. Logisio lands an Oni charge, and a little bit of a scuffle afterwards. Illyrium out of stamina gets knocked down, but no capitalization from there. But T-Tai gets the guard break when Illyrium's out of stamina. Illyrium is taking punishment here.
Oh, Conqueror is down.
And Dreams went down in the background to a Logisio in the 1v1, and blue team capitalizes again off of one mistake and is able to clutch the win.
It really was a repeat of the first round they lost, where Logisio was just kind of running rampant, unlocking, relocking the R2s, and T-Time just getting hit by them.
Yeah, that's the thing with these Shigoki matchups. You have to be able to adjust and change how you're going to approach it. You have to keep that Shigoki pressured. If he gets those free... I'm sorry, I'm just changing the map. If he gets those free Oni charges off repeatedly, it's just going to be a nightmare and a terror to deal with. T-Tai and Dreams are going to have to find a way of essentially, not letting Logisio get those openings. I'm just going to spectate orange again, but...
It does feel like, though, that T-Time and Dreams were maybe the better team players, but Logisio and Illyrium were just individually winning out. I mean, Illyrium basically killed both of them the one round.
Yeah. Illyrium's definitely been doing most of the damage, the heavy hitting. Legicio is just pretty much following up after his Oni charges. That way he always has stamina, which is important for Shigoki. So pretty straightforward team comp and strategy that they're coming through right here. They're just trying to abuse the Shigoki to the max extent of its ability.
So no swaps from either side. I really didn't expect Dreams or T-Time to make any swaps for this tournament, but Legicio does have that Warden, which is his main.
Yeah, Legicio is definitely a scary factor with his Warden. He can pull it out anytime that he wants, but since they won the first round, I would imagine they're feeling quite comfortable right now with the Shigoki Warlord combo. I would keep it.
Yeah. It's also important to note that we do not have the current patch BC has, and Conquer is a pretty heavy counter to Warden.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Dreams is still abusing that Conqueror to the maximum that he can. And he's a very good Conqueror too, actually. In the first Overguard tournament, he made it to the semis? I want to say the semis or the quarters on his Conqueror until he lost to one of the Peacekeepers that were in that tournament. There was a bunch of Peacekeepers in that tournament.
Oh, we might actually have to remake, because there is a Peacekeeper in this game. And I was told you wouldn't be seeing those.
It's just a visual bug. We all know how the community feels about Peacekeeper. Alright, I'm just gonna jump off this bridge. I'm pretty sure I died.
People who know me know how I feel about Peacekeeper, but I'll keep it tame. Keep it tame for now. My feelings on Peacekeeper.
Alright, going into match 2.
The shuffle. The little shuffle at the beginning.
The little epileptic shuffle. Alright, so going into match 2, we have T-Tai and Dreams on the orange team. Ooh, huge parry coming in.
Oh my god, he brings it back. This Conk's about to be in trouble.
Oh,
Lamb does the max, but he gets revenge.
He got revenge in that. Wow, that was pretty surprising. That was actually the second revenge we've seen, the third revenge we've seen. And wow, Conqueror with revenge is a very scary sight. Oh my god. Dreams and T-Tai ganging up on Illyrium right now. We'll see if Illyrium gets revenge out of it. He's knocked to the ground. He's going to eat one attack and then block T-Tai's attack. His attack did not register during that. Dreams going for the shield charge out of guard mode. Didn't connect. Illyrium's got revenge now, but T-Tai is going to be able to play a little bit against it. But Dreams bailing T-Tai out of that punishment right there, securing the first round win of the second match between these groups.
I thought Illyrium was in a favorable situation, but I don't know why he keeps throwing out the revenge immediately, you know what I mean? He's not looking for, like, the revenge to knock someone down when they go in for a hit. Even just having the revenge makes you really scary to attack.
Yeah, you should always be on guard with when you get revenge and when to use it properly. Typically, the best time to use it properly is when one or more people are attacking you. I'm going to need somebody to hit me. Oh, sorry, Legicio. One more. Thanks, bud. Alright.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that. He wasn't even really that low. Like, he could have actually survived the heavy without...
Yeah, he was about half health to 33% health, so... Alright, both teams have signaled. Good fight. Meaning the game will commence on. We are in round 2 right now. A huge win coming in from the orange team. They need those wins on Dreams and T-Tai to tie up this series right now. Right now the series is 1-0. Legicio going to roll in on the Shigoki. Lands the Demon's Embrace out of nowhere. He could have easily gone for a charge there. I was kind of surprised he went for that, but it lands in his favor. Dreams looking to harass Illyrium a little bit. Illyrium out of stamina. He's going to eat some punish by Dreams. Dreams getting lower on stamina himself. He's going to have to respect that. And just like that, we have Legicio going down on the Shigoki to T-Tai. And now we have...
not able to handle that Orochi.
Yeah, they're going to have to come up with a swap or a strategy of getting... Yeah, T-Tai is going to have to be contained by Dreams if they want a chance at winning. Or, not by Dreams, I'm sorry, Illyrium. Because Legicio doesn't appear to be winning those 1v1s.
And you can just see Illyrium again throwing out his revenge, not saving it, not using it at what I would consider a proper time.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going for like the surprise factor, but I mean, if you do it like 12 times in a row, it's not really a surprise, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and also I like seeing how T-Tai adjusted. He realized, okay, I am the assassin on this team. I am the quicker class. I can keep up with Legicio, and he's done a really good job of limiting what Legicio can do right now. Hovering over T-Tai, he's going to get hit by that Oni charge, but Legicio doesn't get any free follow-up after that.
He's trying to roll away and get to the Orochi, Illyrium.
Another Oni
They're
charge
definitely
coming
trying to
through.
swap.
Illyrium locking on a T-Tai, trying to abuse him and get him off of Legicio's back as soon as possible. A nice double stagger coming in off of that Oni charge, a huge play. But T-Tai is going to continue the pressure on Legicio. Illyrium still locked in with Dreams, essentially. Can't find a way onto T-Tai. T-Tai gets the free kill on Legicio again. Now we have a 2v1 scenario again featuring Illyrium.
Illyrium
throws
is
his zone, but he
definitely
gets knocked down.
mismanaging his stam quite a bit. He might not affect him in 1v1 because he can't get punished, but in 2v2s, he's leaving his partner out to dry whenever he gets exhausted.
Yep. Illyrium gonna get revenge again, gonna pop it, not taking anything
Oh,
with
he got
him,
the
but
revive.
he gets the revive, a huge clutch revive coming in.
clock goes
Legicio's
down.
back in
Oh,
the game, and they actually, how?
Oh my
Wow.
god, that was that's something you don't want to do live. That's something you just don't want to happen live on stream.
Wow, Illyrium with the clutch revive, bringing Legicio back into the game, and then getting the execute on T-Tai. A huge round win coming in for the blue team, giving them a little bit of breathing room, but we are still in match point right now. If orange team wins it, the series is tied 1-1. I'm going to need blue team to kill me. Oh, sorry, I kind of just
It
kept
really
running.
feels like Illyrium is carrying these games quite hard at the moment.
Yeah, Illyrium definitely showing up big so far right now. Legicio as well. He actually, in that last round, had a really nice Oni charge, not only hitting T-Tai down, but also knocking T-Tai into Dreams and causing that little bit of a double stagger.
It's hard to also. They are focusing Shigoki, and Illyrium, because he's going exhausted, is leaving him out to dry.
Yep.
So it's definitely hard for that Shigoki to stay alive the way they're playing.
Yep. And Dreams with a huge shield bash on Illyrium.
Oh, the knockdown. Opts to go
Legicio-
for the Orochi, and it pays off.
Oh, wow, it seems they've switched up. Dreams is taking on Legicio right now. Oh, but Dreams is switching focus. Oh, Legicio comes out of nowhere, guard breaks T-Tai while he was focused on Illyrium. He didn't see it coming. Hiccups, I'm sorry. And, oh, the zone attack coming on to Illyrium, from Illyrium onto T-Tai. Gonna take him out right there. That's a huge death right there. Dreams looking to 1v2 right now, gets knocked into the fire. That's a little bit of extra bonus damage coming through. The Oni charge is going to land into the side heavy free from Legicio, and Legicio finishes off the round. Huge 2-round comeback so far. Just like that, the orange team is in match point.
D. Phil says they're too scared of revenge mode. All he does is spam zone. I do believe it is true they're too scared of revenge from Illyrium, but all he needs is one headbutt and he can infinite you on Warlord. If you just keep running R2 headbutt, you cannot get out of it. It's a true combo. I think that's more what they're afraid of. He spams the zone because it's quick, so if he does like the zone into the R2, he can quick swap.
Yep.
And it's also wide. It's very hard to dodge Warlord zone attack.
Yeah, it does have a pretty good radius to it. Alright, so now we are in the round 5 of the second match of the 2v2 quarterfinals so far. A huge knockdown coming on to Dreams. T-Tai's going to pressure Legicio, or Illyrium, and try and capitalize on it. Legicio's hyper armor is going to go down in the process of this scrum. Illyrium and Dreams are locking onto each other, and T-Tai is locking onto Legicio right now, trying to prevent him from getting that revive, or not the revive, I'm sorry, but getting that Oni charge off.
Oh,
Oni
the
charge
knockdown,
goes,
that might be
lands
it.
into the fire. Huge damage coming through. Dreams goes down. T-Tai out of stamina, and it does not look good. And this looks like, yep, it's a 3-round comeback to seal the deal for the blue team, featuring Legicio and Illyrium. So the Outlaws will move on in the tournament.
I mean, it's like I said, they're very emotional, and they're very, they gain momentum. They won that first game, and they just kept going. Took the whole thing.
Yeah, and they're very good individual players as well. So that was a ton of fun to watch. Now, is it best out of? It was best out of 3, right?
Yeah,
And
they
then
won
5
2,
round.
so that should be it.
Okay, so yeah. All right, we're gonna quit out of this then.
Man, yeah. I don't know. Tea Time and Dreams really threw that like really hard.
Yeah, I mean they
They,
had it. They had it, but
yeah, I feel like the teamwork was so on point, but it would come down to like 2v1s, and Illyrium just won. He,
hmm
he won a lot of them. Like he won, I think, 3 games total. Like one the first time, and then two the second.
yep. All right, so we're gonna kick Illyrium and Legisio. They move on, and then we are going to go on to the next one. All right, so TJ and whoever's on Red Dragons, I'm gonna have to add one of them. They are up next, so I'll invite TJ. That way he can get Jake in here.
Yeah. I'm not sure. 150 says, I'm not sure if it is more hilarious or disheartening to see Shigoki just running around. Well, one thing to think about is when Shigoki runs around, he actually forces everyone in the game to run around.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like a family event. It's not just the Shigoki. He just kind of starts it.
Yep, pretty
You might want
much.
to. He kind of starts the party.
Yeah, and it is different. Like when a Shigoki is in a 2v2 scenario, on either team, the game changes. You play to Shigoki's pace and what Shigoki is going to do. Which I think is a very interesting take. TJ, if you're watching the stream right now, if you could invite your partner, I'm gonna invite the two people from the Red Dragons. I've added AK's game. He's just got to accept my friend request.
One thing I think Logisio did need to do, and I hope to see him do next game, like the Orochi kept dodging forward and attacking, and Logisio just kept getting hit by it. He didn't like relock, go for a parry, bait it. You can really bait those dashing attacks.
Yep.
If you run away with Shigoki, you can turn around, and usually if they have one, they're going to be dashing at you.
AK's game hen. I sent you.
Who's the next teams?
We have oh, there's AK. Okay, so then AK, invite your teammate. I just threw you an invite. We have the two teams going by team name. They are the Red Dragons, featuring Tachyon and AK's Game Head. They're going to be facing off against the Ninjas with Attitude, with TJ MC Biggs and Jake Wise Game G. Um,
Okay, so I don't know the people on the Red Dragons team. I do know the Ninjas with Attitude. TGM Biggs is a very good player. He actually got, I believe, he got second in the 1v1, right, for Overguard?
yeah, he got second
Yeah, he
to
lost
OG
to a
Kevin.
Peacekeeper, which is respectable. I mean, you can't blame him for losing to a Peacekeeper. Yeah,
Yep.
can't blame him. And I think Jake Wise is actually a really good Valkyrie. I believe he's from Europe.
Yeah, I've seen his Valkyrie a few times, and it's very, very difficult to go against. TJ on that Orochi as well, very good in 1v1 and 2v2 scenarios, so I think this is going to be a very exciting match.
Now, TJ's usual teammate is a guy named Neptune, so I don't think he has much practice with Jake. So we'll have to see if that plays a factor.
Okay. And then, okay, so they're playing an add in between matches. Okay. Well, you get the players in the game. Alright. So I just need AKS to accept my request. I've sent him a couple invites.
If chat wants, you guys can suggest maps. We're actually picking the maps. They're not set. So if you guys suggest a map, maybe we'll take it. If it's suggested by maybe more than one person.
Yep. Yeah, and the meeting spots for all the maps, they're pretty blatant and straightforward. I mean, just meet in the middle, meet in the most open area, and yeah, just go at it. Once the
So for
casters die, of course.
the next game, I am gonna say I'm gonna probably put my money on Biggs and Jake, just because I know them. They've played tournaments, they've won tournaments, and I don't know who these other guys are. Not to count them out. I mean, they've made it to the quarterfinals, and underdogs are always, you never know what to expect.
Yep, absolutely. And I'm going to tell him to invite your partner as well.
A river fort from White Shadow. Like a
We got River
cathedral
Fort.
from Dire Pugs.
I'm down to do River Fort, and then we'll do the next one next match. Alright, so custom match, game mode.
We have a shard from Kenny, but we already did shard, so I think we should pass on that one for now.
We'll do River Fort. Let's do it. Do it during the day. That way there's no weird stuff. Rounds win, 5 rounds, 3 minutes. Gear stats. Oh, No boosts, no radar needed. And
I'm curious to see what this other team is gonna play. I don't even know what they're playing in this tournament. What characters?
yeah, I haven't even seen any of their matches, so.
I do know Biggs plays Valkyrie and Orochi, and Jake plays mostly Warden and Valkyrie. I expect Biggs to be on Orochi and Jake to be on Valkyrie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's what got them here in the first place, so I would definitely Oh, Jake Wise, one of the players, put in a request for Cathedral. Jake, if you're listening, we will put you on Cathedral next round. All right,
Oh, okay, so these guys are part of that like Dragon Clan. I see them around. I don't know too much about them, but
yeah,
oh wow.
just recently, me and a couple of my friends had a fight club against them and a bunch of their friends, and it was a good time, man. A lot of good players came out for that, and we had a blast. TJ was actually in that fight club as well. I fought with him, and
Yeah, they actually
yeah,
have a Raider. There's actually a Raider on this team.
wow,
Raider
impressive.
and a Warlord.
Okay, something new that
And I am a
haven't seen
big
yet.
fan of Raider.
Oh yeah.
So
I know how you feel about Raider.
I'm wondering if he's gonna be like a very honest Raider, or if he's gonna unlock tech and do things like that, which are not banned in this tournament, as far as I'm aware.
No, the only exploit that, well, the thing is even if you do the unlock tech and you don't do it properly and it still hits, that's the only thing, is you can't tell if somebody is actually good at parrying it or not. That's the only problem. Where the bug that's more commonly known right now, which is the Nobushi bleed, that's more obvious. If you're doing damage to somebody and you don't even touch them, that's very blatant and easy to see. So, but Nobushi is playable in this tournament, but we are recommending, well, before the quarterfinals, we recommended that everybody recorded ahead of time. That way there was no dispute over whether the bug was being used. If I jump off this top rung, does it one-shot me? I'm going to try it real quick.
What are you trying to jump off?
Right here.
I think you can jump off over there. Because it's like a spike pit. I don't think it lets you jump off spike pits.
Alright, so I'm just going to have to die to somebody then. So, somebody come kill me on the blue team.
There we go. Biggs throws me off. That'll be the only time Biggs actually ever beats me.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and just like that, we are in our second matchup featuring TJ MC Biggs on the Orochi, very well known, and Jake Weiss Gaming on his Warlord. Or Valkyrie, I'm sorry, not Warlord.
Oh, a parry takes the overhead from that Raider.
Oh, but huge damage coming through from TJ as well, getting that zone attack, but he gets
does he
guard
get a
broken
90?
right after. He doesn't fall over due to the assassin bug, but TJ gets a free parry on top of that. Now Raider's out of stamina, TJ looking to capitalize, gets the guard break into the top heavy into the side light, and just like that, we have a 2-0 sweep right there. And I'm
Raider
sorry,
was actually looking really good, but it looked like he got tilted basically once that assassin didn't fall, which I can understand.
Yeah, I don't blame him one bit for that. And just have him come over and knock me off. And then, I'm sorry, I didn't get to introduce the blue team because the round just started so quickly, but we have Tachyon on his Warlord and AK's Gamehead on his Raider. On the respective team, the blue team. So, round 2 underway. Both teams
I will say, the Raider was looking really good at the beginning. I feel like he got grabbed a few too many times, like for free. But he had pretty nice parries. And they're switching, it looks like. He's going on the Valkyrie this time.
Yep. Especially when you're out of stamina, that's like the most obvious time you should be aware of a guard break coming at you. Ooh, a little bit of an unlocked move right there coming through from the Valkyrie, but
wow, that was mean.
Just like that, AK's Gamehead going down. TJ loading up those storm rushes in the background. TJ looking for an opening, but his partner will take the kill and secure the win, coming through from Jake Weiss Games.
I was saying maybe their teamwork wouldn't be that good, but that was really good teamwork between Jake and Biggs. The little unlock swaps from the Valkyrie, and then Biggs doing the storm rush to save him from the headbutt.
Yeah, that was really nice. I really liked the one where Jake actually threw out the first Valkyrie light attack, unlocked, threw out the second one, or locked back on, threw out the second one, and it hit the Warlord, and he could have gone for a sweep there, but he didn't. I think he was kind of just trying to test the waters that round, if he can get away with those unlocked sweeps.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought maybe the Raider and the Warlord would play closer to that edge and maybe get some nice throw-offs, because obviously they have the advantage.
Jake taking a bunch of harassment right there,
Ooh.
but then dishing it out. He does
Wow.
do the tech again to get that free leg sweep on the Raider. He's pressuring Raider extremely hard right now, but TJ's under immense pressure. He gets double teamed, and Jake was just looking in from the outside at that point. Gets caught in a guard break while dashing, and wow, that Warlord
I
execution
have
is
to
brutal.
say, Takimon's parry that game. I don't know if that was on purpose. That was insane. He was locked onto the Orochi, hit him, shifted to the Valkyrie, instantly parried a Valkyrie light attack, went into a light into the zone attack, which if you don't know if it combos, it's 55 damage, and
Yeah,
then just killed the
it's
Orochi with it. That was beautiful by the Raider. That was really good.
this guy absolutely knows what he's doing. I need blue team to come kill me.
This match is actually possibly better than the last one. The teamwork on this match is really good.
Yeah, I think we're definitely seeing a higher caliber of play here. Both both teams swapping efficiently and both teams trading efficiently. The only thing I would argue is that the orange team, obviously, with the 2-round lead between TJ and Jake. Oh, the double sweep coming through
Oh,
from Valkyrie
wow.
right now. Hold my word. And and Jake comes up big so far, but he's
He
gonna
does it
eat that
again with
second
that
light here.
parry. That
Yeah.
Raider's parries are
Wow.
really like really good. The Raider, I feel like the Raider is just a really good player overall.
Yeah.
That will be the end of that game.
Yeah, that double sweep coming in from Jake at the very end right there. Oh my God, that just straight up won the match for them. They were able to get off of too much damage too quickly for the opposing team to react right there. That was beautifully played. And then one of the players requested to play on Cathedral, so we're gonna switch over to Cathedral. We'll do let's do Foggy Dawn. That sounds kind of cool. Then just make sure all the rules and options are set. Revenge, good. Revive, good. All right.
Also, a note: the Raider does not appear to be doing the unlock tech, which
hmm
I just wanted to point that out. Which I'm a little surprised. I really thought he would, especially in the quarterfinals as a Raider.
hmm Oh, and then Phenom. We also have a request to put the bottom overlay pieces size to about half of what it is now. I guess it looks a little big on
I
stream.
feel I feel like right now Biggs and Jake are coming out on top due to the I feel like their swaps are just stronger. Like the
Yeah.
swarm when the storm rush hits, it's a lot of damage. And Jake got like I think 2 double sweeps on both players. That was kind of insane.
I think, yeah, and the fact that they also just have two faster heroes. Valkyrie, very, very quick, very, very adaptable, and Orochi, very, very fast-paced, and able to bring on a lot of damage very quickly. So, to be able to have one person making those calls, making those swaps right away, and being able to trust in your teammates' calls and just go on them on instinct, that's what I think they're rolling with right now. But I'm really curious to see if Tachyon and AK's game head is going to adjust. I want to see how they change up their game
Oh
plan.
wait, wasn't I thought Tac was oh, I think I had them switch. AKs is the Raider.
Yeah, AK is the Raider. Yep, and Tachyon
Okay, when I
is.
said all those comments about I was amazed, I was talking about AK.
hmm Yeah, the
I
Raider.
want to
Yeah.
point that out. Yeah, I was not talking about Tac. I thought it was Tac. My bad.
hmm
One thing
Yep.
to note though about Tac and Raider, they do have the health, a huge health pool advantage to an extent. Like I think it's like 25 health or so more on
Yeah.
average, both of them than the other team.
Yeah, which is a full
Even though
hit
they're a bit
essentially.
slower, yeah. They also do, and both teams do have an infinite. The Valkyrie Revenge is an infinite if it hits you, the heavy into the shield bash,
Yep.
and the Warlord's headbutt. I feel like these teams are actually pretty even.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's definitely been a bunch of fun to watch so far. All right, so I'm gonna throw PK off. Tacky, I'm gonna need you to kill me. Nice. All right, nice.
I accidentally, I fucked up. We're gonna have to remake. Oh no, you can revive.
Alright,
You
yeah.
can revive. You can revive.
Actually, yeah, just revive TJ.
Revive. Yeah, and then kill me. He was far enough away, and then he like ran over and stopped like right below me. And my character auto-targeted to him.
This is what you get, Diamond. 1,000 pokes to the face.
Like I said, I
Alright.
usually beat bigs, and that's why. That was just the natural instinct of me beating bigs.
Alright. And then getting into it, we are now in match 2. A huge match coming in last fight between TJ and Jake. They took the match, so they have the 1-0 lead. Valkyrie and Orochi right now looking to switch in between targets. TJ gets the free top lights onto AK. AK out of stamina. TJ also low on stamina as well. He does have to respect that. AK going for the guard break, doesn't connect. TJ toggles Storm Rush, but instead he's going to opt into a different attack and then go for
nice
a guard
parry
break.
from Jake.
And Jake with a huge parry right there, and that actually wound up saving him as TJ had enough time to come over and capitalize off of that. That was beautifully played by them.
The Warlord was doing. At one point, the Warlord was really playing that Valk. He was really outplaying him, but then the momentum really shifted when the Valk got the parry.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake is no slouch when it comes to Valkyrie. He knows the hero inside and out pretty fairly well, so he's definitely no slouch, especially in these 2v2 scenarios, as you saw last match when he got the double sweep on both opponents. Alright, all casters are dead, and we are going into round 2. Both teams opting to look at an opening. Valkyrie gonna jump right in. That was wild. It looked like he was trying to set up the sweep there, but a huge
nice
parry
parry
coming
from
through
the
from
Raider.
AK. AK putting on the pressure right now. Goes for the unblockable zone attack. Doesn't connect though. TJ sees right through it. TJ lands the Storm Rush onto the Warlord, but TJ's getting chunked out on health as well right now. One attack and TJ's dead. Oh, but he dodges back the zone. Storm Rush into the free execution off of that. And TJ and Jake pick up another huge win.
I don't know Jake that well, but he is really the deciding factor in these games right now. He is,
Yeah.
his sweeps and swaps are crazy. What's happening is the Raider is trying to do something similar, but due to the fact that he's just slower, the Valk is able to interrupt him, but he's not able to interrupt the Valk from swapping.
Mm-hmm.
It really is playing a big part in these matches.
Yeah, Jake is definitely showing up big right now because this just allows TJ to just walk in and do whatever damage he wants, essentially. Which, giving an Orochi free hits is especially dangerous because he does big damage very quickly. And especially TJ being the Orochi player that he is very, very skilled and versed in that hero.
See if they can make the 3-0 comeback. I mean, if you get one win, we saw it before, you can get the momentum.
Mm-hmm, yep. TJ opening up with a couple lights into a zone attack, but then he gets guard broken dashing on the way out, but nothing for free on that.
That was like nerves, I think. He could have wrestled it through him into that wall for the heavy.
Yep.
Oh,
but TJ
down.
capitalizes, executing the Raider. AK is done for the match, or done for the round unless his partner can clutch it, and he doesn't get the clutch. Jake pressured him way too hard right there. And a really good fight and a nice 2-0 victory coming in for Jake and TJ. They will move on to the semifinals. Congratulations, guys. Nice job.
Even though those were somewhat sweeps, TAC and AK's played really well. I especially was impressed by the Raiders' play. He's a very good player.
I thought AK was very good. He parried a few Valkyrie lights that I did not think that he was going to parry, so really well done by him. All right.
As for TAC, I didn't watch you as much because I am biased to watch the Raider. I apologize for that. I really enjoy watching a Raider play, and he was impressing me.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch Raider.
Right, let me check the chat. What the chat's saying over here.
Okay, and now we have Shrek and Pikachu against Nice Parry. Alright, so I have to add Homicidal Kitten and the Poner. Alright.
There's a lot of love in the chat for both sides. White Shadow cheering for like Biggs and Jake, and then a couple of Dragons. Lee, I believe Lee is actually in this tournament, or he was
He was in the
cheering for the
tournament
other
earlier.
team.
I believe they made it to the second or third round just before the quarterfinals, and then they lost. There's Homicidal Kitten. Okay, so Homicidal Kitten, if you're watching stream, I sent you a friend request. So just add me, and then once I invite you into the game, invite Poner, your teammate, or Lost Pikachu, whoever you're playing with, and then the Real Mullet. I'm going to add you.
Oh, and a shout out to our sponsors, Evil Controllers, for hooking us up with the prizes for this tournament. It's going to be two $200 coupons for a controller from their company, which I've heard are really nice controllers. I personally do not have the money for one, but I'm sure the winners will enjoy them.
And the Real Mullet. I'm adding Real Mullet. I'm adding you right now. I just sent you a request, so I'm gonna add Homicidal Kitten into the group. That way, he can invite his teammate.
Do we know if Homicidal Kitten is playing with Pikachu? Because they had 3 people on the team.
I don't know. I was kind of curious as to whether Pikachu is playing in this tournament or not, because PK is banned, and I was actually kind of curious to see what he was going to play.
I did.
Aside
He does stream. I saw his stream once. He was attempting. He was trying to play Berserker. This was a while ago when it first got banned, so he wasn't particularly good at it. But I don't know if he improved.
Okay. I mean, personally, I like playing Berserker a lot. I think she's a ton of fun. Ah, there's Real Mullet. All right, Real Mullet, invite your teammate, or accept my request, and then invite your teammate. And Homicidal, invite your teammate as well.
Now, I actually don't know anyone from these teams besides Pikachu, who I don't even know if he's in this match. So this is really going to be a
Oh no,
toss-up.
Poner. Yeah, Homicidal and Poner are rolling together. And then, yep, there's Mullet.
Yeah, I don't actually know anyone, so we'll really see what the picks are here, and this is gonna be a really guessing game on who wins.
Alright, I just told Mullet, invite your teammate. Alright, so.
I see Biggs in the chat hyping himself up, hyping his matchup.
Game mode, elim, map selection. What was the one that one of the viewers requested one? Was it Overwatch? Pretty sure. Let's do Overwatch.
They requested it was a cathedral, but we just did it. Maybe Overwatch. Just put Overwatch.
Let's do Overwatch. Yeah. Gear stats
Oh,
off.
we have a celebrity in the chat, actually. We have MD Luffy, most known as the Red Bar
Orochi, yep.
chiming in with his little kappa about why the PK is banned.
Okay, so all the settings are set, so we're gonna get right on into Hero Select. Alright.
I request Homicidal Kitten requested Shard. We can do Shard for next map.
We'll do Shard next match, Homicidal. Alright, so then Nova and the Real Mullet. Okay, so everybody's together.
How are you, famous Orochi, if you can't handle PK? Orochi, I know you said earlier, Champion, that Orochi is top tier. Orochi is actually considered by most to be rather low on the tier list, while PK is easily within the top 4.
Yeah.
PK is basically able to do everything better than Orochi.
Yeah, faster zone, faster lights. In the hands of a good player, though, I think a good Orochi is a very scary hero.
Yeah, by no means do I say you should ever count Orochi out. I'm just saying as far as
tier.
If you were going to compare, like, I would never say, like, why can't an Orochi beat a PK?
Yeah. Okay, so looking at the heroes now, we've got Real Mullet on Shigoki and Nova on his Warden. Homicidal Kitten on that Nabushi, a rep 30 Nabushi. Wow, that's impressive. And the Poner on his Warlord.
Which means it's easier to beat.
Wow,
Champion, I'm gonna be on. I can't really argue with you just saying they're the best and you don't care about any actual facts. There's no actual argument to make in that case.
I'm really curious as to seeing how this Nabushi's going to play through on Homicidal Kitten. Rep 30. That's a lot
He's
of
rep
commitment.
30,
Yeah,
really.
the Homicidal Kitten.
I wonder if he has purchased a lot of rubber bands, or if he actually spent a lot of time in this game.
Uh, I mean, I
I am
know.
gonna say, by team-wise, I think I'm not sure because Nobushi and Warlord are actually pretty good against Shigoki.
Yeah, I think. This is a really strange composition I'm seeing between Nobushi and Warlord. I think what's going to happen is basically he's going to be trying to let Homicidal Kitten get in those free hits on Nobushi. And just basically Nobushi's going to be standing outside for the most part, but when you're playing against a Shigoki that can just Ani charge into you, this is going to be interesting. So squaring off right off the bat, we've got Real Mullet right now circling on Shigoki, looking for an opening, goes for that
Oh,
opening on the
dodges.
Warlord, but a nice dodge at the last second by the Warlord.
Oh, and then Bushi with heavy damage on this Warden. He didn't, not a single attack blocked.
Yeah. And
She's
the
exhausted
Warden
right now.
still isn't respecting
Oh, the
there,
kick.
there we go. Oh, but it
Wow.
looks, yeah, Homicidal Kitten's just going to kill the Warden right off the bat. Sorry, it's going to take me a few rounds to get used to all the different heroes and the names of the players. Real Mullet's going to go down right there in a pretty decisive first round coming through for Homicidal Kitten and the Poner. Wow. Homicidal Kitten got in a lot of free heavies right there. I don't know if Nova just wasn't respecting the damage output that Nobushi would have had, but
I feel like one thing to note, Nobushi on the actually sure if you can just kill me. Nobushi on the PS4 is a little bit stronger than on like PC. It is much harder to react to her attacks, and he gets you in a strong combo. I don't know if anyone's seen like Kinsey play on PC, but imagining that on PS4, it's quite hard to deal with,
yeah,
especially if
especially
you're
when
not
she
used to it.
yeah, especially when she goes hidden stance as well and is able to get in that free poke.
I feel like she's also, you can also kind of abuse in 2v2s, just kind of throwing out attacks, because getting a parry and punishing the Ibushi in a 2v2, it's very hard. And for Warden, that's how he does most of his damage in Ibushi. He has to get a
Yeah.
parry into the overhead.
Yeah, he has to get in on her. The Oni charge coming in from the Real Mullet, gonna knock him down, but
Oh!
he does get a parry onto Homicidal Kitten. Real Mullet looking to capitalize, gets another
another
parry onto
parry.
the Warlord. Wow, really impressive by Mullet right there. Mullet's actually going to take the Nobushi out of stamina as well right now. She has to stand on the outside and kind of regenerate her exhaustion. The guard break coming in though, but his own teammate staggers him coming in from the Nobushi damage stagger. I believe somebody died from bleed damage right there. Yep, that was Nova going down to bleed damage. So that leaves Real Mullet all on his own against in a 2v1 scenario. Gets a huge
Another
parry onto the
parry.
Nobushi. That's his third this match alone. Real Mullet getting revenge, looking to apply pressure, but another huge sweep coming in. Oh, but he goes for the Demon's Embrace, doesn't connect. And a huge free heavy coming in from Poner as he seals the deal for his team in a 2-0 lead in this match.
That Shigoki is really on point right now. I feel
Yeah,
like
those were some
he got
nice
a lot of
parries.
impressive parries.
Yeah, I did not expect those parries to him to be so clean with those. I'm just killing a caster real quick. Okay. And then I'm gonna run over to blue team and I'm gonna need them to kill me. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure I can just jump off of this and die.
There we go.
Make sure nobody's
You're
under
gonna
me.
have to really switch to like tactics here, though.
There we go. Yeah,
It's definitely
the
not
orange
working
team.
out.
Yeah, the orange team is definitely going to have to try something new here. Obviously, Oni charge into the free heavy. That needs some follow-up to it. I would like to see Demon's Embrace get landed, if possible, off of a parry. Real Mullet hit 3 parries that round, and didn't fully abuse the guard break potential that Shigoki has.
Once
Meanwhile,
again, the
Homicidal...
Warden's just getting bullied by this Nobushi. It's not
Yeah,
even like...
Nova isn't even
Oh, he
paying
gets an
attention.
early revenge.
They're focusing, for some reason they're focusing the Warlord right off the bat, but Poner's gonna get revenge on Warlord.
Oh, embrace!
Oh,
but
but
there goes the Warden into the execute.
Oh my god, but he hangs on by a thread off of that Demon's Embrace, and Nobushi actually saves his own teammate there. Now we have a 2v1 scenario.
A double parry!
Mullet with another parry again. This time it's a double one. He's gonna get revenge.
I'm surprised I didn't knock the Nobushi down.
It looked like it was timed a little bit late.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's Oni. You guys have been doing many Onis in these games. I feel like he can't get the Warlord off of him from the headbutts.
Oh, but here we go. He gets the Warlord off of him here. Oh, but he missed. Oh. But it's alright because he's going to get the stagger into the fall damage right there.
Been if he would have hit that Warlord, he would have had it. That would have been game.
Yep.
I feel like the Shigoki is honestly kind of carrying the Warden at this point.
Yeah, the thing is from what I'm seeing, Nova is not respecting the Nobushi, not even locking onto the Nobushi, and just essentially letting that Nobushi get free hits on him. So they're definitely going to have to talk about that in between rounds or whatever, but definitely did not look pretty coming in for Nova. He's going to have to respect Homicidal Kitten's Nobushi a little bit more.
I feel like one thing you can do is you can lock on the other person, and then you only have to block the one direction due to how the game works.
Yep.
But the Nobushi can kick you, and if you're not dodging the kick because you're just looking for that indicator, you're going to get hit by the kick, and it's a free poison. That poison is a lot of damage.
Yeah. I believe it's the same as 2 light attacks, right? That poison?
It's or like a full bar. It's literally like a bar. It's about the full, it's I think 25 damage.
Oh, jeez, yeah, that is a lot then.
Also, it increases further damage, though. If he hits you after that, I don't remember the exact increase of Wave the Shark, but it's quite big. I believe it makes his heavy go from like 38 to like 45 damage. It's pretty intense.
Yeah, that's insane. So, well, Homicidal Kitten showing up big along with his teammate, doing really well in that last fight. So they've got the 1-0 lead in results to this best of 3 so far. So yeah, I'm curious to see how Nova and Real Mullet react to this and what their strategy is.
I wonder if they'll swap. I don't know if they have pocket characters.
No, they're gonna keep the Shigoki Warden matchup. It looks like they're gonna stick with what got them there. Poner and Homicidal Kitten staying the same as well.
Also to note, when Nova got the revenge, shoulder bash is just like any other unblockable. It knocks you down when you have revenge, but he didn't opt for it. He just kind of threw out heavies.
Yeah.
I'm not completely sure why.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how they adjust. I think, you know, if I were to make changes to this, obviously I would say the Warden needs to pay more attention to the Nobushi and get the Nobushi space. But also Mullet needs to be able to bully the Warlord off and then be able to get onto the Nobushi as well and kind of tag team that Nobushi because she seems to be doing the most damage in these fights by far and getting it off for free.
Most champion says he will take the pro scene more seriously when 4v4 is allowed because he finds 1v1 and 2v2 boring. I don't find 1v1 and 2v2 boring, but I can see wanting the 4v4. It just needs a lot of work, but mostly it needs the spectator mode. I mean, you can't really cast if you don't have a camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are some tournaments around for 4v4. They're just not casted because obvious reasons.
Oh, yep. And I'm sorry, I forgot to remind the players. The face-off is in the graveyard, so these guys are facing around a lot of obstacles that I think would help Shigoki actually, as well as Warlord. He gets a couple free hits and staggers somebody, or a couple free guard breaks, staggers somebody into a grave tomb.
Oh, that was a good swap by the Shigoki, stopping that kick.
Looking, in
Lord's
the
down.
50-50, he's going to go and take out the Warlord right away. Warden's got revenge right now. Nova looking to capitalize and get out as much damage as possible. He's going to start zoning in onto Homicidal Kitten. Homicidal Kitten holding both players off on his own right now, but he's going to eat a top heavy. That is big damage coming through. Actually takes down Nova. He gets revenge and clutches the 1v2. A huge fight by Homicidal Kitten right there. Are you kidding me?
That's like the kind of loss that you'll wake up with a cold sweats at night thinking about. That was like I can't believe that the Warden even started the 1v2 with his own revenge. That was
Homicidal Kitten. I mean, I just want to point out what he did in that 1v2. He not only countered the guard break, he parried after that, got revenge, threw the zone attack, killed Nova off to the side. And
I was only spectating that, and I kind of need some antidepressants right now.
That was pretty sad. That's a dream killer.
Oh my
right there.
god, that was such a throw.
And now we have round 2 squaring off with Nova and Real Mullet against Homicidal Kitten and Poner. Poner looking for an opening and is along with Real Mullet right now. He's gonna roll instead of dashing or guard breaking. I guess he just didn't want to risk the opening.
It seems like they're still just pretending Nobushi doesn't exist. Like, that's just their strategy.
Yeah, and if you look again, Nova's still locking on the Warlord, not even respecting that Reputation 30 Nobushi, getting free hits on his teammate. Real Mullet out of stamina right now. He's going to have to play super defensive. Both players don't even pay attention to him, though. Warlord's got revenge, and it looks like Poner's going to be able to dish out some real damage right here, but the overhand heavy coming in from Nova, bailing out his teammate. I believe it was Poner that got executed from the overhand heavy.
They're both down. I guess, I mean, it worked that round. I don't know what they did so much better with, but it definitely worked. The only reason I don't really care for their strategy is I feel like giving the Warlord, if the Warlord defends really well, giving him revenge is definitely, it's a scary character to give revenge to early on.
You should not be giving Warlord revenge, and you should not be giving Nobushi free hits. I think they're going to have to change up their focus and who they're focusing in these team fights. Because, I mean, sure, they won that round, but they're not consistently winning rounds. So
looks like the chat mostly agrees as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very cautious in seeing what they do here.
Yeah, I don't feel like the strategy will work if they stick with it. I really don't think it's gonna work out.
Yeah, I mean, right now you have Nova still locking on the Warlord, paying no attention to Homicidal Kitten, but Homicidal Kitten getting zoned off. Homicidal Kitten working his way back into the fight, gets the free guard break from behind on the Shigoki, but gets parried in the process. Thrown down into the unblockable heavy. Wow, a huge play by Jake Mullet right there.
Homicidal Kitten needs to change up. He keeps doing the back R1 and getting parried.
Oh, Jake Mullet had Homicidal Kitten on the ropes, one hit from death, and then didn't pay attention to him, and Homicidal Kitten came from behind and won that. If you have the Nobushi one hit from death like that, and you have a little bit of stamina, he definitely should have pressured the Nobushi there.
Round 4.
Homicidal, I'm gonna need you to kill me when you can. Oh, okay.
I don't think they're trying to let the Warlord get revenge. I think the other team is just ignoring the Nobushi completely. I've never seen a team just completely act like another player is invisible.
I mean, maybe this is the strategy that's gotten them there. Just pick them off one by one, like both people focus the same person and kill them in one burst. Which is understandable with Shigoki and Warden, because if Warden can get those two top heavies in, but that's also very difficult to pull off.
It looks like the Shigoki is fighting the Nobushi this time around. Both exhausted, staring at each other rather intensely.
The Real Mullet applying a ton of pressure, but he's going to go down.
And Nobushi's got revenge. I don't think the Warden's going to come back from this one.
No, Nova's in a tough situation right now, not only being out of stamina, but having a Warlord guard break.
Nobushi's helping him out, though, trying to kill his own Warlord teammate.
Oh, and Homicidal Kitten using that revenge that he saved up to be able to fight Nova on even terms with his own revenge. Nova still looking to hold out right here. Nova still staying alive. Dodges the zone attack. A huge play by Nova right there as he's going to juke out the Nabushi a little bit. He's got a little bit of a
I was going for
distance
the
gap.
revive.
He's going for the revive. Doesn't connect. Rolls out of the attack coming in from his opponent. Doesn't get any wall stare. He's got revenge again. Nova could clutch this possibly, but goes for a guard break. Misses it. Charges the Vortex. Lets it go as well. Gets massive damage on the Homicidal Kitten, but he gets thrown against the wall, and just like that, he goes down while taking out Homicidal Kitten in the process.
I'm gonna say I don't think the Warden was on top of his game. I don't know if something happened, but he just didn't seem like he was playing all too well.
I feel like they had a game plan, but they just couldn't follow through with it properly. And that will mean Homicidal Kitten and Poner moving on to the semi. So congratulations, guys. Nice job in that fight. And nice job to Nova and Real Mold as well. I mean, you guys showed up and did work. So thank you for coming out, guys. Nice job.
It's definitely possible that maybe they were just tilted or the momentum was too much. Something like that. That does happen. Sometimes you play much worse when you get tilted. Everyone gets tilted.
Yep. All
And
right, so
I mean, after that one game where, what was it? What happened again? How did they lose? Oh yeah, the Demon Embrace. After the Demon Embrace failed and then they both died, that was that'll probably tilt you for a few days.
all right, and then looking on to our next match. Oh, I gotta go back on the page. We have Yay No PK and the Green Dragons going at it. All right, so I'll invite Matt and Flo real quick because I'm already friends with you guys.
Who is on the Green Dragons? Do you know?
The Green Dragons is the Lost Creature and Lava Robinson, which
Okay,
you said
this
Robinson
is a great game. I respect all four of these players in here.
Yeah, all four of these guys are really good.
Matt used to be the top of the MLG ladder, 55-0, but he was a PK, so you gotta tone him down a little bit.
Yeah.
Flo was kind of like underground, one of the best wardens. There was very few people. Actually, there was no warden. I would say was even on par with him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Lava Robinson is somebody I've actually played a lot, 1v1 and in 2v2, and he's a really good Valkyrie. He might be one of the best Valkyries I've seen.
Oh, really? Well, then this will
definitely
be a fun
I think
match.
Robinson's really good. The Lost Creature, I don't know if he's going to play Berserker. That's what I've seen him play. He's pretty good as well. I don't know if I'd put him on par with Robinson, but he's close. He's a very good player. He's definitely solid.
Yep, and Lost Creature, just so you know, if you're watching the stream right now, I just sent you a friend request, so just accept that, and we'll get you in the game, and then you can invite your teammate.
Enemy spot.
Creature, I gotta add him.
I am hyped for this match, though. I think this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a fun one to watch.
I really am putting my neck out the line, and I'm going to say Robinson is he's kind of unknown, but he's a really good player. While Flo and Matt are more known, and they are definitely known as good players.
All right, and now we are just waiting on the last player. Lost Creature, if you could just invite your teammate. That way I don't have to add him and invite everybody. Kind of saves me a little bit of time.
Homicidal Kitten, who was in the last game, is saying, calling it right now, Lost Creature and Robin will win.
Ooh, that's what I like to see from the Twitch chat. And it's awesome that, people have started making a name for themselves, that have started to, start developing that following, people cheering you on and stuff like that. So, thank you to everybody watching right now. And we really do appreciate, just putting all the hype in chat and into the tournament and stuff like that. Because the last tournament we did, which was the 1v1 tournament, I mean, that was just unbelievable. The turnout that we got, the skill level of the players that we got, and it was a ton of fun to cast. I had a blast casting it. So, getting right into this, we're going to start setting up the next match. Let's see.
The only thing that could have really made that 1v1 20 last time better was if Peacekeeper was banned. That would have been The greatest tourney. That would have truly brought that tourney up a few notches.
Let's do Sanctuary Bridge for this one.
Got a
feel
little
like-
comeback here. No BM, Absolute B says, but Flo and Matt are gonna 3-0 both matches 100%.
Wow. That's my
So
boy right
both
there.
are really. I mean, they both said it's gonna be like sweeps. Guess we'll see.
I'm pumped, man. There's a lot of hype going into this game then. So all the settings are set and ready. We are on Sanctuary Bridge for our third quarterfinal matchup featuring Flo Silenced and Matt on their team. And their team is called Yay No PK. That's right. I forgot their team name for a second.
Yay,
And
no.
The Lost Creature and Lava Robinson on the Green Dragons.
Now to note, Matt and Flo. Matt used to play PK on PS4, and Flo used to play Warden. They actually switched to PC a while back, and they switched to Flo playing Warlord and Matt playing Warden. So they kind of swapped a little bit.
Yeah, and these are two very solid players. I played against both of them a bunch of times, whether it was Fight Club or just custom brawls and duels and stuff like that, and the skill cap of these players is through the roof. I have not seen any play so far from Lava Robinson and the Lost Creature, but I'm definitely excited to see this hype right now.
So Creature
Lava-
is saying is Berserker. I did not think he would, honestly. I'm curious to see, because Flo is kind of known as someone who's kind of got insane parry game. Like, his parries are, like, super on point. He parries, like, Peacekeeper zones pretty consistently. It's kind of strange.
He's parried my PK zone many times. He's also very smooth on the Crush and Counter Strikes on Warden as well. So, but he's
But
not
I do
playing
think
Warden,
Robinson will give that Shigoki some work. We'll see how that goes. Creature's kind of, it's just because he's playing Berserker. But he is a really good player, so we'll see what he does with it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it pans out for them. All right, so I gotta jump down here. Oh yeah, the trapdoor. I'm just gonna run over the trapdoor.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Sorry.
I wasn't sure. Oh, wait, the Peacekeeper I can grab too, okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure what I grabbed for a second. I was like, oh, grab. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
I'm so used to seeing. Yeah, I know what you mean because I'm so used to seeing Flo on Warden that. All right, so now we are
I'm gonna
underway.
watch this Berserker. I'm curious to do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna toggle between Flo and Matt. Matt circling right now on that Shigoki
Oh, he
pick, looking
dodges.
to make a
Gets a clean
difference.
hit.
Huge dodge coming in right now. Oh, goes for the sweep. It doesn't connect, and the free
There's
guard
the
break
parry.
coming through.
Oh, Berserker already gets revenge with barely any damage on him either. Activates
Wow.
it, going for that. Oh, he gets the block. Oh, a grab into the fire.
Wow,
Doesn't
that is
follow up
huge
with
damage.
a heavy.
It looks like he was out of range
but
for
the
that.
Warlord
And
revenge, which is
Warlord's
the
getting revenge right
scariest.
now as well. Holy cow, there's a lot of
Oh,
revenge in this game.
A little bit of lag for me on my screen. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that as well. There was a little bit of a flicker, but it's alright. Flo winds up winning that onslaught. Ooh,
Oh,
but he's
that's
going to
it.
eat the leg sweep into the free top heavy, and Lava locks it down for his team.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Lava is a really good Valkyrie. He was able to stick on that Shigoki, kept him locked down, swept him. I'm actually wondering if this doesn't go well, if Matt will swap off the Shigoki.
Yeah, I would be kind of curious to see that too. I would like to see what Matt picks if he wasn't going to play Shigoki. I know he plays
I
a bunch of
assume
other
he'd go to
heroes.
Warden. I think he'd go to Warden.
Yeah.
What he says he plays on PC. Yeah, Robinson. This is what I was saying. Robinson's kind of underground. Not many people know him, but I've played him, and I think he's really good. He's a really solid player.
I mean, yeah, he just showed up big in that last round right there, getting the clutch sweep at the end into the free top heavy to seal the round. Oni charge coming through off of Matt right there, but not too crazy of a follow-up. Flo
Shigoki
looking
gets
for a guard break.
revenge. Oh, misses a guard break.
Ooh, that's a big whiff right there. And Matt looking to pressure with that revenge. Revenge is going to die down a little bit. Now he has to fight Lava on even terms. Lava going for the sweep. Lands it, but he gets
but the
staggered by his
Warlord
own
takes the
teammate getting pushed
Berserker.
from... Yeah, getting pushed from Flo. A huge save right there by Flo. I believe he would have been dead from a heavy and a light right there. Matt looking for an opening right now. Looking to charge up that Oni charge. Doesn't do that instead. Instead he
He's
went
gonna
for
have
heavy.
revenge next hit for sure. Whatever hits him, there it is. He does have an infinite with revenge if he does it. I don't know if he can get it off though with these headbutts just constantly bashing him in the side. Oh, Matt throws
and a
random
clutch block
heavy.
at the end by Matt right there. He would have gone down if it wasn't for that. And just like that, we've got a 1-1 game. It looks
It
like the
already
Twitch chat
looks
was wrong.
like it kind of
No.
looks like there's not much teamwork. A lot of individual skill, but they're just getting into their own little 1v1s.
Mm-hmm. Is that you, Diamond? Yeah, you hit me.
So I'm not too certain how this is gonna play out.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as well. I do like that Twitch chat was wrong this time, though, with the 3-0 sweeps. I like a nice close series, so I think this is going to be a nice close series.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of like opposites. It looks like Robinson is taking out the Shigoki, but the Warlord is taking out the Berserker. So whichever one wins first, you know,
Yep.
he gets to help his teammate, and that's really deciding the game.
Yep, and I would say Valkyrie is much stronger. Valkyrie actually, Lava Robinson landing that double sweep, knocks them both down, gets another sweep on a Matt, but Matt doesn't fall for it the third time. Matt looking for an option, Flo coming in to bail him out, and Lava is going to regroup and start attacking Flo. A huge Oni charge coming in, possibly saving Flo right there. Matt getting pressured by Lava Robinson, though. Matt low on health. Flo with Revenge right now. Actually, his Revenge just died. He's quite low on health and stuck in a 1v2 scenario, and he's going to go down as well. Huge win coming in for the Green Dragons in the third round.
Matt's Oni charges are looking rather weak. He's getting punished for them constantly, and he's not even really getting that close to hitting people.
Yeah. And the big thing is, too, is landing those Oni charges is... It's one thing to land it, but it's another thing to land it and actually be able to get follow-up off of it. You have to coordinate that better with your teammate if you're going to go for those free Oni charges.
And it is hard to dodge those sweeps as Shigoki, and I mean, it's showing. It's really showing how many times he's gotten hit by them.
Mm-hmm.
Robinson actually usually does not throw out sweeps. He's more of a Valkyrie that goes for the grabs after the 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows the Shigoki's not going to dodge it very often.
Yeah.
See right there again,
just
the
like
Shigoki
that, right
already
there.
on the ground. Nice
He's able to
swap,
get him.
opting not to get the free heavy.
Another swap coming through again. Matt's going to turn his
free
focus.
guard break.
Oh, but Matt's taking a bunch of abuse right now after missing that Oni charge. He took 2 lights from Lava and 2 lights from the Berserker as well. Lava coming up big, getting that pick off on Matt. Flo out of stamina eats the full shield charge, knocking him to the ground.
Matt might be a little tilted here, getting hit by the he's locked on the Valkyrie, and he's getting hit by the jumping dash attack, which, I mean, if you block it, it's a free guard break.
Yeah, that's free punish right there. And then
it
looks
grabbed
like
by Shigoki is...
It looks like Lava's just
good.
going to let the 1v1 carry through. He trusts his teammate to get the win, and his teammate does. Really well played right there by Lava and the Lost Creature. Lost Creature showing up big, too, on this Berserker. I didn't expect much out of the Berserker, but he's making
really
the pick
good.
work.
He's kind of a... I'm not sure how to word this. When I fought him, at least, it was either I, like, decimated him or he decimated me. It was like whoever got the flow better.
Mm-hmm, yep.
So, like, sometimes I wouldn't be able to handle his onslaught of attacks, and then other times he just never could get those started against me. So it was really back and forth.
Yeah. Alright, so next match is going to take place in Cathedral. Just making sure
Looks like we're having a little console war over here. Xbox is easy. and such. PC is overhyped.
Well, I did get a chance to speak to Matt last night when he was after he was practicing for the tournament. I asked him the differences between PC and console, and which was harder, which one had the better players, and he said it's easier to play on PC.
Sides so you can view the
Oh yeah, here, yeah.
So we can have different people on the stream.
Yeah. And he was saying that it's easier to play the game on PC, but you play against much better players on PC.
So he is sticking with Shigoki, by the way.
Yep. And we still have the Valkyrie Berserker duo on the blue team, coming in from Lava Robinson and the Lost Creature.
I expected a swap. I didn't think I agree with some of the chat. Someone said Shigoki was kind of useless. I didn't feel like Matt did very much that first game.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping he might have opted for a switch in this match, but maybe they have a strategy worked out and they've adapted.
It could be the
I guess
map.
we'll have to see.
because the cathedral is like the hallway. It's definitely not as open. So maybe he feels that the charge will do better here. I just don't know if he's going to get that charge off. They have the Berserker and Valk are really good at stopping that charge.
Yeah. Especially with just how mobile they are as well and how much damage they can get off. I mean, Valkyrie's pretty much a CC mix-up monster. Kind of like Warden's Vortex, she sort of has a 50-50. But she's very reliant on landing those two lights, or at least doing the light unlock late into sweep or guard break.
One thing she can do, though, that we've seen from Jake, who is really good, he would light one person, switch the other light, and then switch again and sweep.
Yep. That was
It's like
cool
doing the
tech.
unlock whiff tech, but he's like hitting the other enemy. It's so good.
Oh, yep, just gotta kill the last two casters. Nice.
And the Berserker's got the fancy execute. You can tell he's full on that character.
Yep, he likes that character.
I'm gonna actually watch Matt. I want to see what's going on here.
All right,
Yeah,
yep,
the little
Matt
shuffle
looking
we
around.
see.
Ooh,
Look, he
lost
got-
creature. Pretty aggressive start on that spinning.
Oh, he's gonna get
dash
that
attack.
embrace. He's gonna get the
Oh, but the
embrace.
stagger at the perfect time gets the demon's embrace, but no other follow-up from the rest of his team. And just like that, they have to respect the damage coming in from Lava Robinson. Lava Robinson locking on to Flow on Warlord right now.
Ooh, big damage on the Berserker.
Yeah.
Oh, parries his zone. That's it for the Berserker. Taking a seat.
Just like that, they're able to get the kill on the lost creature, leaving Lava Robinson on his own. Flo with a little bit low HP of his own right now. This is going to be a tough fight for him. Oh, but Lava gets
that one
revenge.
bar with the revenge.
Oh, but then the parry. That was a parry, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
He's down. He could take it. I didn't see the parry.
Now we have the 1v1 in between Matt and Lava right now. Matt throwing out a light, trying to harass and get as much as possible off of that, but he doesn't
Only
get much.
Matt's health is just one good combo.
Ooh, Matt
It's
trying
not
to run away. Matt's just trying to run away and set up that Omni charge, but Lava is not going to fall
Going for the
it.
revive. He gets it. I think
Oh,
that's
and a
gonna
huge
close it
revive
out.
coming through, and now Matt is stuck in a 2v1 scenario. We've seen how this plays out before. If you get the revive, usually that means you're going to win the round. We'll see how it goes for them. Matt looking for an Oni charge, doesn't connect with anybody, and actually Lava applying a little bit of pressure around. The revive timer slowly dying out on Flow right now. Matt's under immense pressure from the Valkyrie, throwing in those side lights, and just like that, it looks like Matt's going to go down.
Matt's gonna have a real hard time explaining that to his teammate because he had stam and everything. There was no reason that revive should have went through. He just did not think of it. He just didn't like consider the positioning of the body,
Yep.
which is something you really have to do in 2v2.
You have to remember where people die. And also, if you have the option to execute, always execute. Or at least always go for it. If you get interrupted midway through and you're half health, it's not the end of the world. Man, I'm gonna need you.
If you're exhausted, there's actually you can kind of revive and there's not much they can do. If the other person's exhausted, because if you attack and they parry, you fall to the ground. That's the full revive.
Yep.
But I mean, he had full stam. There's no excuse. That was just bad play by Matt there.
Alright, so now we are in round 2 of the second match. A free Demon's Embrace coming in, but no other follow-up as Flo has to back Matt up and kind of alleviate some of that pressure coming in from Lava. Lava looking to get in on Flo.
Good parry by Flo. And Flo's just punishing with an onslaught of headbutts.
Yep. Flo doing what Warlord does best right there. Another headbutt coming through on Flo. Lava's going to have to roll out and get himself out of that vortex. Flo looking to apply pressure again with a running charge. Doesn't connect.
Flo's having a lot of trouble dealing with this Valk, at least efficiently, like in a quick time pace. The Valk can just turtle up. He's getting good swaps.
Yeah, he just let the Valk just run away from him and get that free last hit on Matt. Matt's going to go down for it and pay big time. So now we're looking at Flo in a 1v2 scenario. He's got one on his left and one in front of him. Now it's one in front of him, one behind him. A huge
Because
guard
of that
break coming
block,
through.
he should. No, he does not get
Oh.
revenge.
And that was the mix-up right there. Was Berserker had him... Berserker was going for the guard break, I'm sorry, while Valkyrie was doing the shield bash behind him. So if Flo tried to counter the guard break, the shield bash would have hit. And if he dashed the shield bash, which he did, then Berserker got the free guard break. So that was a nice play right there by coming out of Lava Robinson, Lost Creature, basically putting
You know, you could go
Flo
near
in
the
a
edge for me.
lose-lose scenario. And my Warden's just going for a little bit of a swim before the round starts.
Yeah, this match is surprising me a little bit. I thought it'd be a bit closer. I thought they would
Yeah.
reevaluate, but it looks more like rather than reevaluating, they're sticking with the same, while Lost and Robinson are just getting better at the matchup they've already won.
Yeah, and also this is where you run the risk of playing Shigoki twice against people that know how to play against it. Lava's not going to give him any open room on that Shigoki. Neither is Lost Creature. Creature pressuring that Warlord once again, leaving Robinson open to attack the Shigoki. Matt going for a guard break on Robinson doesn't work. Robinson goes for a guard break, completely whiffs it, and gets the free guard break on Matt.
It looks like Flo is just not caring anymore. He's just throwing out heavies, just going for like a quick kill. Doesn't want to. He doesn't want to let them like out trade with the Shigoki.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Oh,
opted
the
for
free
more of a
kill and the
Ooh.
execute.
big
Flo
kill
just
coming
went
in.
off. He just threw out tons of heavies and they landed and it worked.
Oni charge not going to land. Flo pressuring the Valkyrie from behind. Valkyrie's going to switch targets, but it's not going to matter as Matt gets the final hit.
Let me see. Let's see what chat's saying.
That's a huge win coming right there from in favor of the orange team. Matt and Flo needed that round to stay alive in this tournament, and if they drop a single round from here on in, it's going to be bad news bears for them.
Chat has devolved into this argument of elitist PC players, like the skill base. It's not something I want to be a part of. So I'm gonna go ahead and focus on this match for a moment.
Yeah, I mean, you can get into the console war and the PC war and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, you just won't know until
Let's
you play
see.
somebody from PC.
Now, let's see if they can come back. Let's see if they'll get the momentum. And there he goes again. Flo just throwing out that running R2 and landing.
Yep, and ooh,
Nice
Lava Robinson
grab.
gonna eat a guard break, thrown into the wall into the free Demon's Embrace from Matt. Matt's out of stamina right now, looking for punish, but
Berserker's
Lava
almost
Robinson.
dead. One bar.
Yeah,
Flo
Lost
is just being
Creature on the
hyper
ropes right
aggressive. Oh, and the
now. Ooh,
parry,
a
that's
huge
gonna
parry
do
coming
it.
through, and Flo gets the execute again on Lost Creature. Have they found a way to win?
It looks like Flo is just throwing caution to the wind. He was playing much slower the last matches. And now
Wow.
he's just being
And-
hyper aggressive, and it's working.
And a huge reverse 2-round comeback coming in from the orange team. Really impressive so far by Matt and Flo. Flo just seems to have kicked it up a couple notches and is able to bail Matt out of those sticky situations and basically get the Lost Creature on his back foot. I'm really curious to see if they can make it happen in round 5 here. They have to
Yeah,
win
this
this
was
if they
looking
want to
like
stay
a
alive.
sweep. This was looking like a sweep, and now it's...
Yeah,
I mean, this could go to game 3. I mean, this is getting intense.
yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay. I was like, why are they attacking the Berserker? And then I realized it's you.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we are underway. We are in round 5, match 2 of the quarterfinals of the For Honor Blood Brothers tournament.
Oh, he
2v2.
actually gets a knockdown, and he does not get a hit, but the Warlord does.
Ooh,
See,
but
like-
huge pressure coming in on the map right now. Lava Robinson gets the sweep on the Flo. Flo's gonna eat some punishment here.
It looks like they switched. Berserker's now on the Shigoki, and the Valk is now on the Warlord.
Yeah, and I don't know how I like that in favor of Matt and Flo because Matt and Flo
Oh, the
right
Demon
now,
Embrace on the Berserker.
a huge clutch win right there. Oh, goes for the
Berserker's
guard break
just-
and whiffs.
Yeah. Flo might go
Ooh.
down. Flo is down.
Flo is down, leaving Matt in a 1v2 scenario.
Matt, the Berserker is low. Oh, if you would have parried that.
But he tried to dodge out of the way. I think he thought a shield bash or something like that was coming instead of just a flat heavy. Gets
The
guard
Valk
broken to the
accidentally
side, gets
goes up the
revenge,
ladder.
and it looks like
Goes for the revive.
He's gonna go for the
No,
revive.
there's no
but his
way.
hyper armor gets eaten through way too quickly, and just like that, Matt and Flo's tournament journey comes to an end. A huge win from Unlived Creature and Lava Robinson to clutch that. Really well played by them.
Yeah, they played really well. I also think Matt and Flo played really bad. I I feel like they let them control the flow of the battle.
Yeah.
Like every time it felt like Lawson and Robinson and Creature controlled who fought who, and they
Yeah.
have like more of the swaps. But they had Shigoki. They should have been the ones controlling that aspect.
Yeah, and with regards to the 1v1 and who was facing off in the beginning, everything was going right in the previous 2 rounds leading into that final round, and then Matt and Flo actually switched where Matt was on facing the Berserker and Flo was facing the Valkyrie. And basically what happened there was the Lost Creature got a lot more comfort there and he was able to stay alive on Berserker, whereas Flo wasn't able to pressure Valkyrie the way he was able to pressure Lost Creature, so we're going to kick the players, and then we're going to get the next match set up.
Who is the next match? Is this the semis?
Enemy spot.
Just invite TJ. There we go. So TJ, if you're watching the stream right now, I just sent you a game invite. So join up, and then we'll be facing off. And I'm gonna get the settings ready just for when TJ and Jake get in.
Trying to remember what happened. I actually fought the Lost Creature with somebody. I don't remember who it was. Him and Robinson. And I sent him a message and it just says, like, laughing my fucking ass off, but I don't remember why. I'm trying to remember what happened.
Rules, bots.
So, in this matchup, I think TJ and Jake have far superior teamwork to Illyrium and Legicio, but I think, I don't know, Illyrium's surprising. He's a very surprising player. He just like pulls wins out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, I don't know. It doesn't even seem logical half the time he wins. He just does. He just like it's just like just all of a sudden somebody's dead and then he wins the game, throws somebody off an edge.
Yep. And that's the thing you have to account for here is those Illyrium flanks are going to be happening in this as well. He is going to be looking for those guard breaks and to send you 3 feet into oblivion, or 30 feet into oblivion, which is, in this game, oblivion can be a 2-foot pond of water.
What map are we going into?
We're going to go into Canyon. Legicio and Illyrium requested this for one of the maps, and then TJ and Jake, if you guys have a recommendation for the next map, I'm all ears. So.
Yeah, that's neat. So why don't we, so TJ can pick the map, or his team can pick the second map, and then we'll try and do like a community, the chat will vote on the third.
Yeah, if it goes to a third map, yeah. I like that idea.
Hopefully it does, because these are both really
good and then
teams.
TJ, if you can invite Jake as well, I just don't have him added. I just did you to save time. So.
I wonder if Legicio is going to swap to his Warden just because it's an Orochi and a Valkyrie. Which,
I'm kind of curious
as you just saw like last game, Assassin plus, Valkyrie's an Assassin, let's be honest. It's a hybrid assassin.
She is.
It's really hard to deal with a Shigoki on the PS4. Now, some of you probably see, like, on the PC, it looks a little easier. It's because the Shigoki has a much easier time, like, relocking and parrying, because they can see more frames.
Yeah.
It's a much shorter window on the PS4.
Yeah. And also the fact that they can just keep up, like when Shigoki unlocks and starts running away, it's really obvious, and a faster hero is naturally going to stick onto Shigoki much, much easier than, say, a Lawbringer or a Raider, or Kensei even. They just have more options of closing the gap on heroes. We'll see what they pick, though. I see a Valkyrie, I'm assuming that's Jake, and
TJ
then
for the
TJ
second
and
game
Roach.
wants Cathedral.
Cathedral? Okay. We'll
Oh,
lock
he
that
did
down
go
for
with
you.
Warden. He did go with the Warden.
Oh, nice. Good stuff. So now we've got Orochi and Valkyrie against Legicio on his Warden and Illyrium on his Warlord. So this is a battle of the mains right here. All these people actually main these heroes and are quite good at them. So this is definitely going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, one thing to note about Legicio and Illyrium, they are actually brothers. And as such, Legicio is very bound to getting tilted and yelling at his younger brother. and they can really fall apart when that starts happening.
It's a little bit of that brotherly love, but hey, they made it to the semis. They're doing something right, so we'll see how
It's
they
going to be
do.
hard for me not imagining Legicio's voice, like if he gets swept 2 or 3 times.
Yep. Yeah, and then for everybody that's in chat watching, we played with these guys a bunch of times, so we know what they're like in game. He's not like a total rager or anything crazy like that, but it's just funny. It's just funny watching him rage.
Yeah, Legicio, he gets more mad at himself than anyone else. He's not like somebody who'll send you a bunch of hate mail.
All right, and we have round 1 of the semis underway. We have Jake Weiss on his patented Valkyrie. We have TJ on his Orochi, Illyrium on Warlord, and Legicio on his Warden. I believe this is the first time Legicio's pulled out the Warden in all tournament.
They're running pretty far left and right. I think... Okay, it looks like they want to pull him to the edge with the Warlord, but they're not having it.
Yeah, I wouldn't fall for that either. Illyrium on Warlord, he is a ledge legend, or cliff legend, whatever you want to call it. But the dude,
Legicio hits the grave.
Ooh, the Vortex stopped midway through from a top light by Jake.
Here, you're already seeing it from Jake, these swaps. His swaps are very... Oh, he parries the top light from Warden. Legicio is out of... exhausted. There it is. The swap into the sweep.
He did the unlock into the sweep. There it is, right there. We just talked about how potent that is and how effective that is, and that just cures the round 1 win right there. That was a huge play by Jake, allowing TJ to get that free damage and get the last hit onto, I believe it was Lyrium who was the last man standing there.
Right now, this Valkyrie is very hype in twos. I want to say right now, out of everyone I've seen, he is the best twos player so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Jake is coming through clutch.
I've never seen a Valk.
Especially when you have a good, when he's paired up with a good Orochi like TJ, who's also plays very consistently in tournaments. He just came off a tournament win last night, in the 1v1
why
bracket.
is... Valk is damaged?
In that case then, just kill Valkyrie and then revive her. Revive's on, so. Just don't execute, okay. And then revive. And then that way we're at full health. Okay, so a little bit of an accidental chip damage somewhere. Valkyrie took a couple hits, but now we're going to kill the last caster and then we'll be underway.
But now the, what if they get their feats quicker due to the kills?
Oh, feats are disabled. So, yeah. You see what you did there. Ooh, and Valkyrie, Lava Robinson looking for, or I'm sorry, not Lava Robinson, Jake looking for a free top light. He's going to hit the gravestone instead. Gets that second light. He didn't opt for the sweep, though. Legicio able to get in a little bit of a vortex damage there.
Miriam is almost going down. These swaps, they don't know how to handle these swaps.
Yeah, I would say Jake is...
Illyrium is kind of just standing around. Oh, he's going to throw him towards the edge.
Wait, what? He rolled into him. Why? What?
Okay, so what I think happened, what what I'm gonna say happened is Illyrium threw him, and I believe when someone's exhausted and you throw him, you can run into them with the shield, and you
Oh,
can pick them
okay.
up with it and throw him further. And he missed the timing, so he did a ninja roll, kind of like Shigoki.
Okay, so now we have
Illyrium
Valigicio
running to
chilling
the
on the bridge.
bridge. I
Okay,
mean,
so he's
just,
coming
yeah.
off of it. He's going for it. That is technically considered a timeout and abuse of character speed. So please be wary of that. For any future semifinals or final matches, that is not considered good. But since he did not go above the time limit on the bridge and instead came back to fight the 1v2, he won't get punished for that. But just so you know,
Actually,
there is a time limit as to how long you can do a timeout like that, and that
I
is
actually have a question about that. What if two people are alive on the other team and they go hide on the bridge?
Well, since it isn't technically a set boundary and you can use the map,
Well, I
don't
mean, like,
think
if it's a 2v1, like, they got the advantage and both of them just hide on the bridge against the one guy.
then the one guy can go and fight them, or, I mean, honestly, in most cases in the 2v1, very rarely are people going to go to the bridge. They're just going to fight it, but I have no
Well, it
idea.
could be like a Warlord Shigoki.
Since you have the advantage and you're the one taking the timeout versus being at a disadvantage and taking the timeout, there wouldn't be as much of a punishment. Alright, both teams emoting that they're ready, and TJ and Jake looking to toggle off. Jake is toggling onto Legicio and then unlocking, trying to find a good read right now. Also watching Illyrium off to the side. Illyrium's starting to get locked on right now by Jake. Jake looking for an engage, but Illyrium's going to back up and respect that Valkyrie engage. And Jake and TJ are comfortable right where they're at. They're in a position right now where...
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. And they're in a position right now where Illyrium has to engage, and he has to force kind of a bad engage. But instead,
He gets the free guard break.
yeah, Jake gonna go for a dashing light. I'm not sure why he would do that, considering it's a free guard break. Maybe he didn't respect Illyrium enough there. But he's going to take a little bit more punish. Jake switching targets, going to go right back onto Legicio. Does block the Warlord zone. Valkyrie with revenge. Huge damage coming through right now. Jake gets the sweep into the top heavy. That should be more than enough damage, and TJ finishes it off. That's a 3-0 sweep in the first match right there, coming in for TJ and Jake. Really well played by them. It was really mind-blowing. TJ actually went deathless that entire first round, so...
It looks like Illyrium doesn't, in the other games, he was playing pretty aggressively. It looks kind of like he doesn't know what to do when people are swapping.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him, like, at first, he'd go for, like, a guard break, but you can't guard break someone when they're attacking, even if they're attacking somebody else with lights. And then, he just kind of stood there a lot. I'm not really sure what was going on. They want a cathedral for the next map.
Yeah, Jake and TJ put in a request for Cathedral, so since we did Legicio and Illyrium's request first, we'll do theirs now. Revive boost, radar, revenge on, okay, boost off, good stuff. Alright, so now we are underway in the second match of the second semifinal. The first semifinal, the first match of this semifinal went over to TJ and Jake. Pretty decisive 3-0 sweep. So I'm really curious to see how they're going to rebound and how they're going to adjust.
I mean, I'm not
honestly,
sure, but...
honestly, I think Legicio on that Warden pick, I did not think it was the most optimal thing.
He did switch to Shigoki.
Yeah, he just wasn't getting a bunch of things done.
Well, it felt like he was getting bullied by two people. It kind of felt like that in the last games too, like the semis. It feels like Illyrium's kind of leaving him out to dry a little bit.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is like in a 2v2 scenario, you have to rely on your teammate to stay in the fight and not just run away. It's one thing when you're saying I'm out of stam, and I need to back up. That's one thing, that's understandable, but if you have stamina and you have a decent portion of health, you should still be in that fight, looking to back up your teammate. If you let your teammate get 2v1'd, well, guess what? You're going to get 2v1'd after they kill your teammate, so you definitely have to play very cautiously and very intelligently, and also just communicate better in general.
Yeah, I want to see the Warlord. A lot of the Warlords today, I don't know, maybe they play on PC where he got nerfed. They're not throwing many headbutts. They're not controlling the pace of their own fight. They should be the ones that have the freedom to swap. Who they're fighting shouldn't have so much freedom.
Yeah, that's one thing too, is the headbutt abuse. That's something that needs to happen out of Illyrium to pull off a win here. He needs to be able to apply pressure and really be able to seal down that win. Okay. Off I go.
Oh, I can't throw anyone.
Jake meeting up with TJ. Good stuff. So Legicio did opt for the Shigoki.
And this is also a better map for Shigoki, as we were talking about before, because it's like a hallway.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have liked to see the Legicio play Shigoki on Canyon as well, because I think Canyon would have been a good map for him.
I don't think so. Just because of where they were fighting, there was the gravestones. So when you knock someone down, you go for the swing with the club, you bounce off the grave.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is true. You could accidentally hit the gravestone.
I mean, maybe if they were fighting on the bridge, he just ran straight.
So far, Legicio looking for an opening. Illyrium's going to step up a bit, but nothing's going to happen so far. Legicio still looking for that Oni charge. He's going to go for it. He gets one of them knocked down, I believe.
He gets bigs, but not really any follow-up. He just kind of stood back up. There's that swap into that sweep again.
A huge parry coming through on Illyrium. TJ looks like TJ's got revenge. He's looking to apply pressure right there.
He just got hit with a big heavy and did not use it. Oh, but he just throws out two heavies, and Legicio really needed to parry one of those.
Yeah, absolutely.
The sweep. Now, we've seen Illyrium come back before, but
Ooh, but a huge revenge. It looks like he's going to do the running. Why would he do the running slash? I was kind of surprised he would do that. I thought he would at least...
he kills one!
Oh, but his teammate comes to...
It looks like Legicio, we have a DC on Legicio and Biggs at the same time.
Okay. So we'll just reset then.
And the round ended technically in a tie. Are we...
Well, yeah,
how does that work? We giving it to Biggs team?
Well, since they DC'd, they both die at the same time, so...
Yeah, I understand why that happened. Are we giving the win to Biggs' team?
I don't know, but we're going to quit the game and just basically reset it.
Okay. That's quite odd.
That way it's like as fair as it can be.
Go ahead and check out the chat.
So TJ and Legicio need invites.
It looks like it was Biggs that DC'd. It said error, my screen glitched. And then I guess for some reason it kicked just
Alright, that's
afterward.
Fine. The DC is it's not punishable the first time. It's not a punishable offense. The second time it is a punishable offense. So
but what is the ruling on the score for the reset?
We can start from scratch. Well, actually, technically, TJ did win the round because he got the free top heavy as I think it was Illyrium was executing. So TJ and Jake will start with a 1-0 lead in the round. To join. TJ, if you can, I mean, just try closing the application.
A lot of people are saying when Biggs threw out the two heavies, remember the Shigoki died, that it went through the Shigoki's block. But that could have been Legicio going for a parry.
I thought it looks like Legicio went for a parry because I was spectating from TJ's point of view and it looked like I saw an indicator before it hit him. TJ, before we start, are you alright? Like, everything all good? You can just let us know and message
TJ
anybody.
wants to know what's the score.
It's 1-0. You won the first round.
The Overguard said it's a full reset.
Oh, it's a full reset? Okay.
So it's 0-0.
Alright, so it's going to be 0-0 then. Alright, so then we're going to get right into it. Same map, same settings and everything, so.
But of course, Jake and Big still keep their wins from the first game.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Legicio messaged me too. Yeah, Legicio, I'm sorry, man. It's not 1-0. It's 0-0. Yeah, that was my bad. Oh, I turned feet on. Yeah, damn it.
Yeah,
Alright, so we gotta
Biggs,
wait for it to load in.
Okay, no, it's not as big for me. Okay, it is. Biggs for me. I don't know what you see, but he does have a red bar.
Okay, yeah, well, I also turned feet on too on accident, so I have to quit after we load in.
According to the rules, if you mess up the hosting, it's automatic loss, so you actually lose.
I know, the casters lose.
You actually, the cat. No, no, no. The caster loses. I do not lose. I did not screw up.
We're on the same
I'm
team.
perfect. No, 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 no. We're not on the
You're
same
not throwing
team.
me under the bridge.
You're not. I
We
wouldn't
both go
allow
down.
you. I wouldn't allow you on my team.
Come on, man.
You're a dirty PK. Okay.
Oh,
All you know how to do is flail your arms around.
Like an epileptic, I know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know when you're just spamming lights, it's hard to keep balance, so you gotta balance yourself with the flailing.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. Do it in the showers every once in a while too, you know, just but I'm excited for the nerfs though. I wonder if they'll be sufficient enough. Apparently a lot of PC players are saying otherwise. I am quitting the game, by the way, guys. Feats are on, so
oh, you're quitting. That's good to hear. So no more PK. Guess
Yeah,
we'll see you
yeah.
later.
Alright,
Good
so
knowing
game
you.
mode, elim, map selection, cathedral. Yeah, my bad about that. Usually I'm pretty good about not missing that stuff. So gear stats off. And,
Imagine for honor, except with everyone still playing.
damage, good. Revenge, good. Revive, good.
To be clear for everyone in the chat, yellow gnat doesn't mean anything. Yellow mat actually means that your connection is set up properly.
Yeah,
you
yellow's
don't.
not bad.
It's no different than green. Green just means that your connection is completely open. It actually isn't. Green means your connection's unsafe. In fact,
Mhm.
I want to keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, I'll message Legisio too, just in case you didn't. It's
Yeah, Biggs, I'm actually gonna go with chat on our screen. You actually did do a double top heavy, not a side heavy, I believe. I'd have to check the VOD though. I don't want to.
okay. So now we are in match 2 of the semifinal again. Sorry about the technical difficulties, everybody. It's kind of frustrating to work that stuff out. So now we are in the second match. TJ and Jake came up big in the first one with the 3-0 sweep, and now we are starting the second one after some technical difficulties. And it looks like, yeah, Legisio is going to be sticking with that Shigoki, and Illyrium will be playing the Warlord. Alright, so not much changing with the teams. TJ on Orochi and Jake on Valkyrie as well. So we will kill the casters, and then we'll get underway.
So this is a full reset, so we are starting from 0-0.
Yeah, it is 0-0. That way there's no discrepancy as to whether the lag rewarded a kill or not, or anything like that. Alright, so now we are underway in the first round. All the casters have been killed off. Everybody's grouping up right now.
So
and there we are.
On that first disconnect, are we putting that on TJ if it happens again, or was it Legisio?
We'll put it on, well, whose name showed up first for you? Mine was TJ. It showed me TJ first.
TJ. Yeah, sure, TJ.
Alright, we'll put it on the orange team first then.
Doing the shuffle once again. I think the Shigoki's very hesitant because last time he got punished. Oh, he gets the knockdown.
That's actually huge Oni charge right there coming
No
through.
hit again though. Nope.
Ooh.
Did not punish. Like, what's the point of landing the Oni if you're not gonna hit someone?
Yeah, you gotta throw out that free side
Oh,
heavy.
and there goes Illyrium to the Oni charge.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Jake eating a ton of damage right there. Jake actually lands the parry on the Shigoki. A huge parry right there. Gets the sweep onto Illyrium.
Illyrium's
Jake
dead.
looking to apply pressure onto Illyrium and winds up killing him in the process. Oh, but he gets revenge and doesn't use it for some reason. I think he thought he had the block or a parry. Not really sure what happened there, but Orange team is going to start off just like they did last match, winning the first round pretty decisively. A couple really good sweeps there coming in from Jake.
Like I said before, their team is super momentum based, and it works both ways. The losses get worse, the wins get better. If they don't pull off some kind of win, which is not going to be easy.
Yeah, and especially when you're fighting Jake and TJ when they're in their prime right now. Essentially just playing as best and communicating as best as they can. I mean, these guys are going hard right now, and they're getting results out of it.
Yeah, TJ's surprising because I was watching him earlier in the day, and I thought he was playing actually quite bad. Like he was playing a little off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He definitely
yeah.
warmed up. He definitely looks like he's doing his job, yeah.
Yeah, and Oni
Millennium
Church coming
blocks the
through.
side dodge, does not grab him though. They're missing punishes on that Valkyrie.
Yeah, and it looks... Oh, Jake went for the third light, it seems, onto Legicio to kind of just mix it up a little bit. But he's going to get a sweep. It looks like that went way out of range, though. There's no way he's following that up. Legicio looking to get an Oni charge, and he actually does land it. One of them on his teammates, though, and Jake's just gets the easy pickings, pretty much, in regards to getting the kills. Round two,
you
going
see
over.
the lack of teamwork. It is so high. Legicio is getting the knockdowns, and Illyrium's not following up with the person on the ground. And then like Legicio gets a guard break, and Shigoki's very immobile when he guard breaks somebody, and he just got wailed on by TJ the entire time.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me that I noticed just watching Illyrium and Legicio is the lack of swapping. Like, TJ and Jake are constantly, L2, 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 And they're always looking for that little bit of an opening where TJ can get a Storm Rush, Valkyrie can get a sweep, anything like that. And you just don't see that out of Illyrium and Legicio right now.
Yeah.
So really good communication on their part. Also, they're just playing more mobile heroes that can do more with their kits if they don't get CC'd. Speaking of CC, Oni charge coming through, gonna knock TJ down into the free side heavy. TJ looking to retaliate, get a little bit of damage back onto Legicio. Legicio actually stops and parries, throws him into the wall,
messes it up.
Instead of triggering the Demon's Embrace, he went for a flat guard break, gets nothing out of it, throws out the unblockable though, but it does massive damage. TJ's pretty chunked right now. Legicio in a 1v2 scenario gets the Oni charge, knocks TJ down, tries to follow it up and pick TJ off, but TJ doesn't take any damage and is able to finish up the round. A huge 3-0 sweep.
You can tell from that game, I don't think Legicio and Illyrium be talking to each other for a while.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. That was a rough one for them, but it just goes to show what proper teamwork looks like compared to teamwork that just isn't there yet, where that synergy just hasn't stuck yet, and TJ and Jake were able to punish them on pretty much almost every mistake. So.
Yep, Illyrium and Legicio, they're very good individual players. They're not that great team players. Really not.
Yeah, but they made it to the semis, and they put up a really good fight. So, thanks for coming out, guys, and it was awesome casting you guys. Now moving on, we have to check out our final matchups here.
It's gonna be the Green Dragons, I believe, right? Or is it the Red Dragons? There's a lot of colors here.
Yep,
versus...
Green Dragons.
They're facing the Nabushi, right? I believe the Nabushi Shigoki. No, Warlord. Nabushi
Yeah,
Warlord?
Shigoki Warlord or Nabushi Warlord. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Homicidal Kitten, and who's the other one?
Poner.
Poner, that was it, versus Lava Robinson and the Creature. I'm really not sure who will win, just because I feel like the Nabushi and the Warlord didn't get to show a very good amount of individual skill due to the other team's strategy. It was really hard to gauge how good they are team fighting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking for the Lost Creature real quick so I can throw him an invite. Alright, so we got Lost in here. So invite your respective teammates, and then, oh yeah, I'll get into the settings. Game mode, elimination, and let's see, what's a map we haven't fought on yet? High Fort? I'd be down for High Fort. Actually, let's do Forest. They could fight on the platform. Or wherever. Tools, no bots, no gear stats. No feats this time, I remembered. Alright, and then we have both teams ready to go. Oh, for some reason it was, it knocked out you and,
Okay, I'm back.
here, for some reason it knocked out you and, a couple other people. Here, I'll invite you again.
Strange.
Diamond, where's Phenomenal? We lost our tournament host. I can't find Phenomenal. Oh, there he is. He just got back there. Just popped back up. The opponent and Homicidal Kitten. I just gotta get Lost Creature. That's who I gotta get. And then... Okay. Okay, now we're all set. Alright, we've got everybody now. So, just make sure I have the right settings. Beats disabled. Alright, so now we are in our next semifinal match featuring
I will actually be back. I have an emergency.
Okay. Yeah, so now we are featuring our next semifinal match, Shred and Pikachu, featuring Homicidal Kitten and the Poner, 1, 2, 3, going against the Green Dragons, which is the Lost Creature and Lava Robinson. A huge matchup coming through this semifinal. Homicidal Kitten on that Nabushi. We saw it before. He got a lot of free hits in that last quarterfinal match, and I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to kind of breeze through this again. I don't think he will. I think Lava Robinson's going to be able to provide a ton of pressure, as well as Lost Creature on that Berserker. And yes, he does have Berserker locked in for Lost Creature, so no hero changes from their quarterfinal appearances. All four players playing the same hero. So let's see, what's Diamond playing. Okay, so any of the players watching on the blue team, if you see the Berserker standing still, come over and kill him. That way we can just get started right away.
Round 1.
Alright, I spawned by the bridge. Alright, just wait for him to kill me, and then he's got to find Diamond. Diamond is around somewhere. Okay. Looks like the player's going to start right off the bat. Lava Robinson starting to focus on, I'm sorry, the name slipped me, Homicidal Kitten. Kitten looking for his own attack, trying to get any sort of pressure off. Now we're going to switch over to the Lost Creature, and oh wow, a huge guard break coming through, and just like that, Lava Robinson gets thrown off, and a huge parry coming on as well. This leaves Lost Creature on his own. A huge guard break by Poner.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back, Diamond. And a huge guard break knocking Lava Robinson off the cliff. That was insane. Lost Creature in a 1v2 scenario right now. Lost Creature, he's going to get revenge. Huge damage coming through. We'll see if he can get the one kill. He gets the one kill. Homicidal Kitten coming through. Homicidal Kitten gets the guard break. He's going to get the free top heavy as well off of that. Lost Creature starting to inch towards him closely. little bit of light attack harass. None of it's blocked, and he just goes man mode for the full overhead heavy and winds up getting the execute, keeping him alive. Huge round right there by Lost Creature.
I actually did not realize what time it was, and I had to go punch out before I got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is a long tournament, so yeah, I don't blame you, man. But
For everyone that doesn't know in the audience, I'm actually at my work right now, kind of. And I was punched in, but now I'm punched out, so should be good.
oh, the match needs to hold? Oh shit. Okay, so we've got to back out real quick, actually.
Wait, why do we have to back out?
I believe White wants the semis. White just messaged me saying stop the match, so.
Okay.
And then check chat to stop the match, guys.
Masters, play attention, please. This match isn't counting. It should have never started.
Yeah, that's bad.
This is actually on Ost because I was not here.
Yeah, I didn't see any, for some reason my notifications never went off. What the hell?
I see he just says, it looks like he just says hold.
Oh, there's a dispute. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we're in the middle of the dispute real quick. Probably about the previous match. I'm not sure what it's about yet. We don't have any information or anything like that, but just out of the privacy of the players, we're just going to let them resolve that with the tournament staff. So then, looking into this matchup, let's just talk about the next match then and just kind of see what we can expect and what we can kind of predict what's going to happen.
Who's disputing right now? Which teams?
I'm assuming it's the match before us.
Okay.
I'm not sure what happened.
I don't really know what to say about this match. I didn't get to see the first round. If you want to tell me what kind of happened.
Well, in this match, in particular, not this match with these current players aren't getting disputed. I think it might be with Legicio's team against TJ's. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I
wait.
haven't had anything said to me. It might have been earlier on.
I don't feel like Legicio and Biggs would have disputed each other.
No, I don't think they would have either.
I actually have a message. Let me.
Yeah, White's
it's
telling
just...
me right now.
Okay.
The Green Dragons.
That does seem a little upset, which is understandable. Yeah, I see. You gotta calm down a little bit though. This is the only mess up I believe we've had. It's not like someone's saying like these mess ups. I think this is the only one, which isn't too bad.
Okay, and then the dispute being brought up, they're saying they have video proof of what was going on, basically. Basically, somebody in one of the quarterfinal matches had bad internet connection, and they have video proof of the player lagging through the match and kind of teleporting in a sense. Which I did see one instance of it, but it didn't result in a kill or anything like that. It just resulted into a guard break.
Is this against Creature?
I think it might have been that. I'm not
You're
sure.
talking about Creature when he was fighting Flo that one time, and it was kind of like flickering around.
Yeah. I think that's what it was. The Green Dragons. Okay, so yeah, they're just gonna dispute it real quick and get it taken care of. Nothing crazy about that, but the admins already have the footage and the link and all that, so. Yeah, White, thank you. I was also going to say, too, I know it's not mine because I usually have really good connection, so I don't really ever worry about lag. But for some reason, the individual player did lag.
Homicidal Kitten wants to know if they're allowed to swap out a player. Because
no swap
after they
outs.
win this, Pawner can't continue, but Pika is technically on his roster.
Okay.
Team roster, so I don't know if that's allowed for him to swap with Pika.
Enemy spot.
we will get info in a little bit, but they're gonna settle the dispute first.
Subs, the admin already said subs weren't allowed, so that's not really disputable in chat.
Yeah, I believe another player was already. We need yay, no PK and green dragons in the lobby. All right, match.
So,
All right, so homicidal kitten and lost creature. We're gonna kick you guys from the lobby. We need to get the other two teams into the lobby.
hey, what other two teams? What are we doing?
We need to get the green dragons and yay, no PK in the lobby for a rematch.
What is the score gonna be?
They're messaging it to me now.
Like, is it
Oh,
a full rematch, or like, is it a game rematch?
I kicked Phenomenal on accident. I'm sorry, Phenomenal. I'll add you back. And then where's Matt?
Because if it's a game rematch, that means the score is 1-0 in one game in Lava Robinson's team's favor. If it's a full rematch, it's 0-0.
Yeah, and I don't think people would want to sit totally through all that. We don't want a homicidal kitten. We want Matt and Flo. Right? Yeah. Now you've got the lost creature. Creature, invite lava, and I'll get Matt and Flo in here.
Mm.
There's Flo.
Do we have any confirmation on if this is a full rematch, or?
I'm asking right now. I just invited. From where we deciding. I'm just getting the info now. I do need Matt and Flo to accept my request, though.
His name is Lavar, not Lava.
LeVar Robinson.
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
call
even
him
notice
Lava.
that first R. I only saw the
Okay.
second R.
I'm gonna nickname him Lava officially here. Everyone knows from now on. His nickname will be Lava.
Oh, and Matt did PM me. I just saw this as well. Matt PM'd me after that match about the lag. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't read that until I'll just message him.
And this is why, guys, if you have a dispute, you should really message me.
Yep. Diamond's the popular one. Okay, they said 1 minute.
I'm still not sure if they're fighting all over again or if they're fighting one game.
I asked one of the admins.
Uh-huh.
No answer yet. Okay, Killa's typing.
Okay.
Match deciding game. So, Lost Creature and Lava will have a 1-0 advantage going into it. So Matt and Flo will be fighting to stay alive.
Okay.
All right.
I would like to note for the Twitch chat, you are actually able to type complete sentences. You don't have to send like 1 to 2 words and keep hitting enter over and over again. It is actually a feature.
Creature have one lead. Alright, so Flo's in. I'm assuming Matt'll come too then. Alright.
Well, even though this is unexpected, these are once again very good players going at it.
Oh, okay, so, alright, so Killa, he clarified it for me. He said, no, it's just one match and it decides who goes on.
Oh.
So, just one. If any,
Okay, it looks like whoever wins this game is going on to the
if any
finals,
lag
right?
is
No,
present,
semis,
auto
semis.
DQ and move on. Alright, so we just need to get Matt. I know Matt said he had to go to the bathroom or something, so. Sure, I'll throw him an
Well,
invite
there's
again.
one card if that wasn't the best player here. There's quite a troll in the chat right now.
Alright, now Matt is in. Next match. Tower Canyon. Let's do Overwatch. Gear stats off. No bots. That would be frowned upon. Off. Boost off. And we are ready to go. Oh, here, I'll turn the radar off too, just because we don't need a radar in duels, brawls. Alright, so now this match is a deciding match after a dispute. There's a dispute over latency issues with one of the players, not being able to play or perform properly. So this match will decide who moves on. There's no best of 3 or anything like that. It's just whoever wins moves on. Man, I love that we've had such a good turnout for this tournament, though. The fact that we've actually had a tournament going for 4 hours now, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, the matches in the semifinals have all been really good.
Yeah. That's the thing, too, is the players have been making it actually fun to watch, too. It's not just like everybody has Shigoki and Warlord, you know? You see Flo on his Warden, actually. I'm really surprised Flo pulled out the Warden for this one. I'm actually pretty pumped to see his
expected
Warden.
Matt to be the one that switched, honestly.
Yeah, I thought Matt was going to switch as well, but I guess Matt's comfortable with his Shigoki where it's at, and I guess the answer is have Flo play Warden, which Flo is a very, very, very scary Warden to play against.
Hopefully he's not out of practice, though. I don't think he's been playing Warden as of late.
I believe you could still just pick him up and play him. Oh, I'm orange team. You're orange team. I need.
Not orange, I'm blue.
Lava, can you kill me? Creek?
No. I'm not season.
I need somebody on the blue team to kill me real quick. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, now we have our sudden death semifinal round here. Looking into it, an instant parry from Matt onto the Berserker. I believe Lava went for a sweep there, but Matt still had his hyper armor, so it didn't even affect him. Flo on the Warden right now. Lots of good blocking and strong counterplay coming through. Doesn't sidestep the sweep though, and he's going to eat that free damage because of it. Flo looking for a guard break, doesn't connect onto Lava Robinson. Flow looking again for the Vortex, throwing in a little bit of a mix-up, canceling for the guard right there. Doesn't connect, though, and a huge deflect
the
coming
one
in.
shot.
And it applies the poison, and it looks like Robinson might have the outplay here, but Matt saves him, throws the side heavy, and secures the first round. Wow. That was a huge swing of events right there. Creature, if you could throw me off. In this pit. Thank you, sir. Alright, just need one more caster to die. And now it's saying Matt has disconnected. Right?
Yeah, Matt DC just now.
Yeah, so Matt DC'd, so we're just going to cancel and quit remake. So now we have a DC on both teams. Yeah, that was Matt and Flo's first disconnect as a team so far this tournament, so we're just going to have to remake again. Overwatch. Rainy day.
Not mean. Yellow Nat is the same as Green Nat. The only difference is Green Nat is what you get when you like DMZ your connection. But as far as like connectivity, there's no difference between yellow and green.
Alright, then we'll the latency issues. Holy cow, dude. I swear, it's really not me. I never have this issue.
Yes, DMZ changes your net to green. DMZ, green nat practically means your connection is actually unsafe, and yellow nat means you're properly connected. It's, Robinson has one, by the way. Lost.
Robinson is what?
They won. Matt's team's DQ'd.
Okay. Alright, so Matt and Flo are DQ'd, so Lava and the Lost Creature will move on instead. Alright, so we're going to kick Flo, and then our next match had Lava and the Lost Creature. Anyways, we are seeing a ton of these guys today. So now we're going back to Shrek and Pikachu versus the Green Dragons, which is Homicidal Kitten and Poner. I'm not
Matt's
sure if
team was DQ'd because they disconnected, according to the Overguard.
Yes. There's Homicidal. Invite him. Homicidal Kitten, if you're watching the stream, I threw you an invite real quick.
Apparently, well, we'll just wait. I'm not going to go with the Twitch chat. Homicidal Kitten says he has to forfeit. Pawner cannot continue.
Poner can't
Unless
play.
Pika can sub, which according to the Overguard, Pika was not allowed to sub.
Okay. So Green Dragons are going to have to forfeit as well.
Wait, why does Green Dragons have to forfeit?
Or no, Shrek and Pikachu have to forfeit.
Yes, yeah, Shrek and Pikachu have to forfeit.
Okay. So they can't play this next match. So that would be Green Dragon against Outlaws Ninjas with so them against Ninjas with Attitude. So TJ and Jake. Also, the Outlaws versus Ninjas with the attitude thing never got reported on the thingy.
Weird.
Yeah, they have to report that TJ and what's his face got the win. So. So either Logisio or TJ or whoever your teammates, respective teammates are, you guys have to report that match on the thingy. Talking about this tournament though, it's been a ton of fun to watch so far. Lots of really good players came out. I think the one that surprised me the most was the two that surprised me the most are the two Valkyries with Jake and Lava. I thought they've shown up big this tournament.
Yeah, I think their play styles are a bit different though. I think Jake definitely has more of a team mindset, where Lava and Creature were they were kind of doing their own little 1v1s, but they were kind of controlling who they fought.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it's gonna work out against Jake and the Orochi. I don't feel like they can really control who fights, and they can't really. I don't think they can stop them from swapping as much.
Yeah. So basically, Jake and TJ would have to basically keep pace with the swaps and really just call stuff out as they see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could understand that as well. Um, yeah, whoever DC'd is DQ'd and we move back on track. Okay, so then that means that we have TJ and Jake against the Green Dragon. So start sending invites. Just put me in TJ.
Do we know who the finalist of the losers bracket is?
No, not yet. I don't know if they've been playing through it. It's still where it's at before with the nobodies. White's team moving on and waiting. I think they're looking to wait that out and let it play out. Like let us play the grand final first.
No,
I'm
it
not sure.
looks like Outlaws won over there. Hold on. Playing around
TJ in here.
round 9.
There he is. And then TJ just invite Jake real quick.
Oh.
So then, since that second semifinal match got skipped over, we are in the final, correct? I believe that leads us to the final.
No, the final is going to be the losers bracket, right, against the winners.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, double elimination.
This game, we got two of the best Valkyrie players probably in the PS4 against. What is Lost Feature play? Two assassins, actually. They have similar partners, really. Orochi and Berserker.
I'm thinking Sanctuary Bridge will roll with that. I like the matches on there, especially with these two. And yeah, I think this is going to be super excited. I don't think this is going to be entirely based off the Valkyrie and Valkyrie matchup. I think this is going to be about what the Berserker and the Orochi do in the backgrounds, behind the scenes. I think this
I
is going to
disagree.
also... Be very dependent
I
on
actually
them.
think this is going to be decided a lot by the Valkyries.
Yeah. I'm also curious as to how they're going to handle the swaps. If they're going to try and get the Valkyrie on Valkyrie mirror, or if they're going to try and swap and just have the Valkyrie beat the Orochi or the Berserker as quick as possible to go for the gank.
I think they're going to have the Valkyrie versus Valkyrie matchup.
Yeah.
I think what this is going to come down to is if Jake swapping is more efficient, or if Lava is able to stop the swapping.
Yeah.
So I want to say Jake definitely swaps a lot more and a bit better than Lava, but Lava has been really strong in the 1v1s and just locking somebody down.
Yeah, and I'm also kind of, I'm kind of favoring the Orochi over the Berserker. I think Orochi's a little bit more useful in that he can kind of toggle the storm rushes, but since he is going against a Berserker, that's going to be a lot of pressure put on him, because Berserker can stick to you fairly well.
Orochi definitely has the bigger burst and the quicker damage.
Yeah.
Where Berserker can kind of like, he's more about feigning you out and getting those combos and forcing you into his game.
Mm-hmm. Just looking for a way to execute myself. Yep.
Oh, the Berserker's also got the new boxing emote.
Mm-hmm.
That was good to see. All the new emotes are amazing. The new executions coming out though are so good.
Yeah,
I
I'm
actually can't wait
so
for
hyped
this.
for the executions.
Alright, we'll start things off. I'm pushing Lava. Lava looks like he's locking on to that Valkyrie. No, he's actually going for the Orochi. And there's the swaps from Jake I was talking about.
Yep, and Jake looking for that optimal damage.
Oh,
TJ's gonna
Orochi's
come over and
swapping
kind of
too.
back him up as well. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of trying to ignore the Berserker in this scenario. Yeah, they're again TJ
big
looking
shield
on.
dash.
Oh, but TJ eats a fair bit of damage there. He's quite low in health, but he lands the
Oh,
Storm
the
Rush into the two
Storm
top
Rush.
lights. Wow. Impressive play by TJ and Jake right there. And again, just being able to ignore that Berserker and just pressure Lava Robinson. Yeah, he couldn't get much done with all that on him.
It really feels like what's happening is, I mean, you can see the two Valks, right? They're swapping, they're like backing with the square, switching targets, knocking someone down. And then Orochi's able to do something similar with the Storm Rush, but the Berserker is getting kind of left out of that game. He doesn't really have an option where he can do anything, really. About, like, you know, he can't, like, hop across and really hit them as hard.
Yeah, and also it's the fact that a lot of Berserker's damage really comes off of being able to consistently get guard breaks, and unless you get a deflect, no guard break is guaranteed, or a parry. No guard break will be guaranteed.
And there's that swap from Robinson. That
Again.
Berserker is,
Oh, good block coming through right there on Robinson. Jake
grab
looking to
on the
trade blows.
Berserker.
He's going to switch targets, gets a free light
Oh, a
attack
double
off. But the
sweep.
double sweep again coming through from Robinson. This is huge plays that he's doing right now. And basically giving his team a fighting chance, but he gets guard broken on the way out. He gets revenge, though. Robinson's got revenge. He's starting to pressure Jake, and he actually gets the sweep. Oh, and it looks like
Berserker
TJ's
is
on his
actually
own.
down. The 1v1.
Yep, and it's a 1v1 scenario right now. TJ stepping up, making sure he does not give any sort of chance for Robinson to get that revive off. That would surely mean the round's over from there.
Really? Oh, he's got revenge.
Oh,
He doesn't use it.
He doesn't use it. I think he thought he had the second block, which is why he didn't do it. Oh, but Robinson
Even if he
clutches
did, that
it.
would have been it. It would have knocked him down. That would have been the round.
I'm pretty sure even just like a revenge zone attack to be extra safe would have killed him there. Feels good. Okay, spectating TJ and Jake's side of things. Jake just standing by. TJ getting a quick execute on one of the players. Beautiful, and now we are underway in round 3 in match 1. All players have indicated that they are ready, and we will begin. Alright, it's kind of curious to see who's going to close the gap first here. Jake looking for a little bit of an opening off on the left side of that fight there. Doesn't get the drop
that's
dash
swap.
across.
Well, they take some big
Ooh.
damage on that Valk.
I'm seeing a bit of teleporting going on. I don't see anybody with inherently bad connection. The Berserker is teleporting insanely though.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah. I don't
Oh,
see.
he throws out a top though, man.
Okay, it looks like the teleporting went away a little bit for me. I can't tell for
no.
sure though.
Tell it just-
No, it's still there.
Yeah, it's
That
pretty
one was bad. Okay, so-
On my screen, it's the Berserker that's teleporting.
Yeah, it was the Berserker for me as well. And then, like, I even checked to make sure that his Valkyrie wasn't doing it too, but his Valkyrie was fine. It was the Berserker that was definitely lagging. But now I'm getting everybody on my scoreboard his green nat type, so we should be okay.
I have both Biggs and Creature with red.
Bigs and Creature of red?
Not rat. It's not nat type, but it's the connection.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's green for me. That's weird. Okay, so if they want that round reviewed, we can go into review for it. But they did win against the lag, so I don't think they'd want it reviewed. TJ looking for Storm Rush, gets the free Storm Rush, but his double tap gets interrupted. Doesn't matter, it's still gonna go through. TJ out of stamina right now, gets knocked down by the Valkyrie Shield Bash, dodges the sweep. TJ looking to rebound and get a little bit of damage off here. Now we have a 2v1 scenario. I'm not quite sure how Creature went down that round.
He was like in the middle of kind of everybody. It was very chaotic.
Yeah.
He just got kind of hit by like a bunch of random things. I don't even know if they were all meant for him. Storm Rush, kind of risky. Especially
That was incredibly risky.
Oh, he
but his
saves him.
teammate bails him out. Oh my god, that was clutch. And then TJ's going to be able to finish it off with the zone. I was just going to say Orochi should zone right there. And nice job by them getting the first win in the first match. Now these are best of 3. Okay. Okay, so we'll change the map. Sanctuary Bridge was pretty chaotic.
Yeah, it definitely looked like Jake's swaps were winning out. But actually it did seem to. I think the Orochi was kind of the deciding factor. I think it was just so much better than the Berserker.
We're gonna switch to Citadel Gate. The rules and options are good. Rules and options are set. And we will get underway for the second match. That was definitely a really fun match to watch. I'm curious to see as to how Robinson is going to react to Jake's Valkyrie play and kind of what Jake goes for. Jake is very sweep heavy. And a lot of times, actually once in that, I believe it was in the first or the second round, he actually got a 2-man sweep that pretty much resulted in them winning the round. TJ, we just need you to join your team, brother. I don't know if he's talking or doing something.
Biggs wants to request Cathedral.
Cathedral? Alright, yeah, since it's a player request, we'll do it. Takes 2 seconds.
But we didn't. I don't know if we took a request from Robinson.
Oh, yeah, that is true. We'll, if they have one after this, we'll do it. If they win. Feats disabled. Elimination. Alright, fine, we'll do Cathedral. Even though that and Citadel Gate are pretty similar. I don't really see a difference, but... Well, Citadel Gate's more open. I could understand that. But there's 2 Valkyries in this game, so... Alright, so TJ and Jake coming off of a win in the first match in this best of 3 series. Pretty decisive as well, 3-1 round score right there. Well done by them. The adjustments for the blue team that I could imagine that unlived, or not unlived, but that the Lost Creature and Robinson could do, I would say, is just keep track of swaps more. Seems like they're losing focus of which person they should be attacking and which person they should be kind of just like being cautious of. You know, he could attack me from the side, so I should block this way for a second. Other than that, I think they're doing fine as a duo. They just need to watch the swaps more, though. They're letting
I think they're too slow. I don't think they can keep up with the Berserker.
Yeah.
I don't think the Berserker is a good pick here.
Yeah. Personally, I would have liked to see a swap from the Berserker, but he's going to stick to his hero. I don't blame him for that.
He is
No, it's
like
your-
a 13 prestige in his Berserker. It's probably one of the things I don't think he plays much else with that high of a prestige.
Yeah. Okay, so first two casters died, one more needs to die. Where's Phenomenal? Oh, Phenomenal died. Where are you, Diamond? Oh,
In
there
the
you go.
middle of them.
Alright, and match 2 is underway now. Players emoting to signal they're ready, and we will get right to it. You see Lost Creature off to the right side of the fight here. He's looking to zone, but
Oh,
the unlock
the
sweep
but he gets
again.
saved.
Oh, he's
Oh, he
actually Jake eating a ton of damage right there, but he's going to get a sweep off onto the other Valkyrie. Jake looking for it again, doesn't get the unlock sweep, but he does get the block off the dash heavy, or dash light, I'm sorry. And
Jake during his that's why he's during like his like feints and stuff. He's doing really well against the person he's fighting, but he's just constantly getting swapped onto.
yeah,
He's not defending any of the swaps. Like, you can't blame your partner if you get swapped a few times. You really do have to be able to at least defend a couple of them.
yeah.
Round 2.
And also, again, it's just like earlier, they're just able to ignore that Berserker for a few brief attacks and just be able to get off that extra chip damage onto Robinson. Basically, just get damage for free. You can only do so much against multiple opponents. Yeah, somebody kill me. There you go. Take out your anger on me, creature.
Like I said, I
Alright.
think the Berserker's just too slow. He even like when he's fainting and such.
Wow, Jake's gonna go right in all the way by himself and just
Oh,
relentless.
he
But
actually,
really
I don't know if you saw that, but when the
He did the
Berserker jumped forward, it actually dodged the sweep.
Yeah, that was actually really cool. But TJ with an insane deflect on the Berserker zone. Really impressive. See if TJ's able to come around the side, and he does, and he gets the free top heavy. Actually, I believe it was Jake that got the last hit in that really quick. So either way, they get the nice comfy 2-0 lead in the start of the match, and another match point to win the game and win the series.
And this might just be a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, another one.
It's really
well,
just
not
looking
another one,
like
but
it's
they've
just
swept other
looking
people.
like they
3-0.
can't deal with it. Like the Berserker just can't do enough.
Yeah. Just getting set up. Wait for a caster to die. Okay, TJ's got you. Alright, TJ's gonna go recuperate with Jake. And we are gonna get underway into the third round. If the orange team wins it, they move on to the grand finals. Ooh, huge play coming in there. Jake looking for those constant jumping lights. That one wasn't going to connect, though. Oh, but he tries to do the unlock again, trying to land that quick light attack so he can go for the sweep. Lost Creature isn't going to fall for it, but they're actually going to die 1-for-1 right there. And now we've got TJ squaring off against Robinson. A huge juke right there by TJ, but Robinson
he
lands
was
that last
down.
light.
That's the second time TJ's lost that 1 bar to Robinson.
Yep.
Last time, though, it was a mistake due to revenge. That time, he just got beat.
I think he was trying to go for a deflect. That's why he dodged. Pressed R1 so quickly. I don't think he was trying to do a dodging strike. I could be wrong there, but it kind of looks like he was trying to time it as a deflect and just missed the timing.
One thing to keep in mind about Valkyrie that's pretty strong against assassins, if Valkyrie uses a light and you dodge the first light, and then he uses a second light, it will track you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It will hit you before the Zephyr, actually. I see, like, a ton of lag. Yeah. DC.
Oh, that. Yeah, I gotcha. No worries. Since it was just a caster DC, we don't have to remake or anything like that. Oh, somebody...
I'll be right back. Oh, wait.
You weren't the
Nope.
only one. Somebody else did. Oh, Creature did. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna remake then.
Did I
What was the
DC
score?
first, or
2-1.
did Creature DC first?
Okay, so everybody. Okay. Yeah, it
Did you see?
DC'd everybody.
Did you see who DC'd first, me or Creature?
You guys both did at the same exact time.
Okay.
You, lost Pikachu, lost Creature.
Yeah, I'm not the host, guys. Just so you're clear.
I'm looking for Phenomenal. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I think probably Creature DC'd and it DC'd me.
Should we just keep the score then? Because, I mean, it was 2-1 for TJ and Jake.
Yeah, it was 2-1. I don't see a reason to reset unless the admin say so. Let's keep
I'm
it
going to message
2-1.
a mod just in case. It was 2-1 for TJ and Jake, so play it like it left off. It's Phenomenal. TJ lost Creature Diamond. Alright, so Lost and TJ, just invite your teammates real quick.
I did notice, it does seem that DC always 2 people when 1 person DCs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I just got confirmation for TJ and Lost, just for you and your teammates to know. We are carrying off from where we left off. So TJ and Jake have a 2-1 round lead. So if they win a round, the match is over. If you guys win 2 rounds, you win. So you have to either 2-0 them or you lose. Just so we're clear. And then we just got to get the teammates in here. If you guys can invite your teammates, I don't have them added. I just added 1 person from every team. That way they can invite their teammates. Alright, there's Mr. Robinson.
Yeah, we're just missing Jake.
There he is. Alright, and then we'll go back to Cathedral. Just because that's where we started it. Elim. Get rid of the bots, get rid of the gear stats. And there we go. Okay, so just so I say it again, so everybody's clear. If TJ and Jake win 1 round, the match will just be over from there because they already had a 2-1 lead. The Lost Creature and Robinson have to win 2 rounds flawlessly to be able to win. I shouldn't say flawlessly, that means not taking damage. I said the wrong word there, my bad. I mean they should 2-0.
Round one.
Oh yeah. Oh. Alright, so the caster's getting killed off quickly. I believe we just, yep, all of them are killed off, so now we are all set and ready to go. Just waiting on the go-ahead. TJ and Jake look like they're ready, as do the Lost Creature and Robinson. So keep in mind, TJ and Jake just have to win run round. The blue team has to win 2. They have to 2-0 to win the series, or win the match.
Oh, powerful sweep on the other Valk, and then he just swaps off. That was really
Ooh,
good.
but
He stopped
huge
the
deflect
Storm
coming in.
Rush.
Really nice deflect coming in off TJ. I didn't think he
Oh, wow,
had that
was a
timed right, but
powerful heavy from that
Ooh.
Valk.
oh,
that
and Lost
Storm Rush
Creature gonna
combo.
eat a ton of damage and die, leaving Robinson on his own. Robinson struggling to survive right now. He's in a 1v2 scenario. TJ's just gonna watch the body. Doesn't care much for Robinson.
Surprisingly, Robinson's revenge meter is not very high right now.
It also doesn't
Even
help
after
that he's out of
taking the
combat.
Storm Rush.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he's out of combat right now, technically, either. That means it's going to keep going down little by little. And
Oh, and he gets taken out. That's it.
there we go. So TJ and Jake will move on.
Looks like I think that was the last of the dragons, but they do have a chance in losers.
Yes, they will play in the losers bracket. So we are going to quit out now.
So
Before
we'll have
we
to see
waste
if
any
any
more
of the
time.
dragon teams make a return.
So now we just have to figure out how this losers bracket's going to work out.
I'll be just a moment as you guys figure this out.
Yep.
Enemy spotted.
Hello?
Hey, dude.
Alright, are we live right now?
They're going to be putting an add-on shortly for the controllers, and then we have a bit of a break.
Okay.
Like about 10 minutes, roughly.
What's the final gonna be?
They're gonna play through some of the losers bracket, and like while the ad is going, that way we get a break from casting and can get food, because I'm
I
fucking
have
starving.
to. I just went and got
Yeah, I'm starving.
the dinner. Oh, we're still live, right? We are live, okay.
Yeah, we are live. So yeah, basically, we're just gonna get some of the losers bracket stuff done with while we throw a quick ad about the controllers. That way people can check out the company as well, because they do put out a really nice product. So, um,
I was actually about to talk so much crap about all the players, but then once I found out we're live,
yeah.
I'll wait. I'll wait till break. That's when I like to talk about
Yep.
all the real crap.
That's when the real diamond comes out. Mm.
I'm still at work. I want you guys to know to cast this tournament, I brought my system to work, and then I work at a hotel, so I kind of just took a room, and I've just been like hiding out in here the past like 3 hours because I didn't think it would actually take this long.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I wanna
I
hear crap.
technically got like half an hour overtime because I didn't realize how long this took, and then that's why I ran to go punch out mid game. So
Oh yeah, that was when Lost Creature had that sick 1v2.
yeah, did miss that.
That was gorgeous, dude.
People in chat are saying they want to hear crap talk, but
Oh yeah.
I was told I had to be tame in order to cast. So I haven't been saying the things I would usually say in these games.
Luffy said, "No one cares, Diamond," and then he gave you the Kappa face.
Luffy, the red bar Orochi from Australia, for those who don't know, he was
Mm-hmm.
actually born in the outback and had to wrestle many alligators and spiders to make his way to where he is today. I've actually heard of a story recently where a young Australian boy wanted to impress some British girls, so he like hopped into a river with an alligator, and it turned out about how you would expect it to turn out.
Yeah.
He like gouged the alligator's eye out, I guess, and it saved him, but he got like destroyed.
Wow. Okay.
Kangaroos are actually rather friendly because I watched the movie Kangaroo Jack,
Yeah.
and he was a pretty cool kangaroo.
Yeah. He was pretty chill. He led a
No,
crazy life though.
in all actuality, I've seen like videos of kangaroos. They like choke animals. They like they put
Mm-hmm.
other kangaroos in chokeholds until they pass out.
Mm-hmm.
They're crazy as fuck.
You win this
Talk
ads going.
about the matches.
Talk about the matches.
If I
What
knew
do
who
you?
was coming up, if I could see the losers bracket, I could give some opinions on that. I feel like I've already discussed enough with all the matches we saw. I'd say the best match for me was it was it was either Flo and Matt versus Robinson originally before we had to do the remake,
Mm-hmm.
or the Legicio Illyrium versus Biggs Jake. Just because that was the first game I got to see Jake like play his Valk, and it was really impressive. I was really impressed by Jake's Valk.
Yeah, I thought that was a really fun match as well. I really liked it was Jake and TJ against I want to say it was Jake and TJ when they fought Dreams, right? Yeah, Dreams and or no, Dreams lost right before they were gonna fight TJ.
Yeah, they
The
lost
Outlaw
to they lost to
Legicio
Legicio.
and Illyrium. Yeah, that's what it was. So TJ and Jake against Legicio and Illyrium. I really liked that matchup. I thought it was fun to watch.
Dragons are fighting the winner of the losers bracket.
Yeah, they should because they were just
Yeah, whoever. Yeah, but they're also in the losers bracket, so it's a little confusing.
mhm.
And if Dragons beat them, they'll have a second shot against TJ's team.
It's pretty crazy how this
From
whole thing got
from who I
rigged.
know in the losers bracket, I think Andrew Hope's team has a good chance of coming back. Maybe.
Yeah, Nest Plagna.
Um, mhm. I don't know how White and Hypnotic are doing.
They
Larian and Legicio could come back. I mean, to be honest, they tilt really hard, so I feel like they're not going to, but they could.
Yeah, Lugicio and Illyrium are waiting on White and Hypnotic to fight Pizza and Crumpets, who is
Isn't Pizza
Soulless
Crumpet?
and Inisix and Isix.
Hmm.
So they're just waiting on that. Which I mean, I guess they could play that out and then go play the Outlaws after. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind streaming the losers bracket.
Mhm.
Maybe if we can set it up, I wouldn't mind. No, probably not.
And Shrek and Pikachu. Okay, so Andrew Hope did beat them. Good stuff. Oh, he's playing with Earth as well. I believe Earth is I can't remember who he plays. I know I've seen him once.
Legicio wanted to let us know they haven't tilted at all this tournament.
And he's in the losers bracket. Look how well that went for him. No, I'm kidding. No, that's good though. That's good. Well, I mean, when it comes to tournament play and stuff, people usually let like the BS go off to the side and just play. But
Mhm.
that's good for him. If we want to stream, play Outlaws, and we will stream that match. So Outlaws against who are the Outlaws facing then? Because they still have to face the winner of the Nobodies and Pizza and Crumpets.
Illyrium actually just sent me a message saying Legicio was tilting really hard.
Oh yeah, just get the Outlaws here ready for the next match. Okay, so Legicio and Illyrium, we're just gonna invite you just to have you guys in the lobby for the next match. But we can get into it.
So we're gonna cast the losers.
Yeah. But I believe they're going to do an ad break and then we'll cast them. So
Okay.
Legicio, where's Lyrium? Lyrium? There he is. Then we gotta get TJ and Jake out of here because they're not fighting, right? Nobody's in Pizza and
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Alright, sorry about that, everybody. We are back. I was finishing up some food that we had to take in the break there. Diamond will be joining us shortly, but we are going to get started in between now and then. I can just randomize whatever team he's on. Just making sure the settings are right. Alright, we are going to get underway. Now we are spectating and watching the losers bracket. Teams that have, because this is a double elimination tournament, teams that have crawled their way from the bottom of the losers bracket to having a chance at redemption and getting a shot in that grand final spot. Our first matchup so far is the Nobodies, which consists of White Shadow and Hypnotic Scope. They are going to be playing against the Outlaws, which is Legicio and Aurelium. Legicio and Aurelium, they went farther in the normal winners bracket, as opposed to White and Hypnotic, who got kicked out. I believe it was in the third round, just before the quarterfinals. So both teams about pretty even in skill. I think this is going to be a pretty fun matchup to watch. As a lot of people saw before, the Kensei on Hypnotic, pretty scary, pretty good threat, and I think he's a ton of fun to watch too. So hopefully you guys have fun, as much fun watching him as I do. Just waiting to load in real quick. Okay, so we have pretty straightforward comps. Legicio on Warden, Illyrium on Warlord, Hypnotic on his Kensei, and White Shadow on his Warlord. So pretty straightforward stuff, nothing too crazy. The only thing I would say that you really have to watch for is Warden's Vortex on the Kensei, and being able to pressure the Kensei. Also, Illyrium on that Warlord is a huge factor in these 2v2 matches. I believe we saw earlier he got that guard break and just sent, I think it was Jake, one of the Valkyries, off to oblivion. Where's one get those intense masks? If you mean by one of the heroes, one of their outfit features.
With impeccable timing.
There's Diamond. He's back just in time. Yeah, here. That's Hypnotic. You can kill me. Oh, that's Diamond. Alright. Attaboy, Diamond. We're all proud of you. Okay, so we're going to throw him
Alright,
off.
so here's the matchup here. We got Legicio Illyrium versus Hypnotic White Shadow. We're going to see if Illyrium and Legicio can put themselves back into the finals after having a loss against Biggs and Jake.
Yeah.
The semis.
Biggs and Jake have been...
White Shadow Hypnotic we haven't seen yet. See how they do. They're pulling out a Kensei. Oh, big overhead.
Yeah, I'm going to mostly hover over this Kensei. I really want to see how Hypnotic plays him, and he's just throwing top late city all day so far.
Stopping the Legicio swaps. Legicio's not getting... Oh, and he's down.
Oh, into the heavy into his mix-up. Oh, that was beautiful. Well, I shouldn't even say mix-up. He didn't have to mix up. He just did the full combo, but that was a really nice play by Hypnotic on the Kensei.
It really looked like Legicio was just trying way too hard for the swaps, and like... Kensei was just punishing him the entire time.
Homicidal Kitten's asking if we're doing a 1v1 tournament anytime soon. I have no idea. Probably after the 2v2 for PC and Xbox. Yeah, just like Phil said in the chat. What round is it? We are in the losers bracket, fighting their way up to the grand finals. It is double elimination tournament, so anybody who has lost previously gets a shot at redemption and fighting their way through the losers bracket shakedown. So right now we're in one of the first matches of the losers bracket. I believe this is technically considered the quarterfinal, because the losers bracket has been playing this entire time. So 1v1 to be announced after this series. Okay, so yeah, we have the official announcement there. Alright, so opening it off right off the bat, we have White Shadow applying a ton of pressure onto Illyrium. Illyrium with no stamina. White Shadow going to go for the guard break, doesn't connect onto the Warlord, and this pretty much allowed White Shadow to bully around Illyrium for most of this fight so far. Illyrium can't do anything. Then meanwhile, looking at Hypnotic and Scopes, or Hypnotic Scopes versus Legicio. Legicio getting a huge guard break right there. He's going to throw Fate into another guard break. That guard break doesn't connect though. Legicio with a zone attack followed in through guard break by Hypnotic. And, oh, the zone from the Warlord takes out Hypnotic from behind. Oh, and just like that, White Shadow goes down as well to Legicio. Big round win right there coming in from those two.
Biggest difference in that round is Legicio wasn't like going for these. It's like these swaps and getting punished the whole time.
Yeah.
Kensei also can't really do anything against Warlord. It's a really terrible matchup.
Yeah, and especially when you're playing against Delirium's Warlord of all things too. You can't do anything predictable or else we'll just guard break you and throw you off a cliff. Okay. Yeah, we're just waiting on the last one. There it is.
It does feel like, though, they are trying to do better switches. Like, they're definitely trying to switch more. Just, you know,
Yeah, you can definitely see, not only that, but they're also communicating, like, when Illyrium's zoning and when, I forget his name, Legicio, when he's looking for a Vortex or Heavy or anything like that, you can see they're trying to set each other up. It's not
Illyrium
like before.
actually saved Legicio by throwing White Shadow into the Kensei and stopping the overhead.
Yeah.
But Legicio's still getting decimated. Oh, he hits both with that shoulder, but does not get the heavy.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Just like that, Legicio's gonna go down. He's the first one down in this round, but Illyrium looking to make a stand for himself. Oh, he headbutts, gets him thrown off the cliff. Illyrium just ignoring, or White Shadow, I'm sorry, completely ignoring Illyrium, saying, no, I'm gonna protect the body. If you want me, come 1v1 me. And Illyrium stepping off, going for the heal. Wait, White Shadow lets him heal? What happened there? I'm not sure what happened there, but White Shadow let him heal. But White Shadow's got revenge. Is this what he wanted to try and do? I'm kind of confused.
He misjudged the distance of his headbutt.
And he has to pop revenge there, or else he's just going to keep taking headbutt harass. He gets one in there, but then Illyrium throws him in. Why did White let that revive go off? That must have been just a misplay on his part. He meant to hit another button or something, but...
He just misjudged his headbutt. He went for the headbutt, he just missed it.
Yeah. That cost them a round right there. Like we've seen so far in this tournament, anybody who gets the revive pretty much seals the deal in the 2v1 scenario. White even actually went so far as to get revenge that fight too. Still didn't work out in his favor. Alright, so all casters are dead, teams are grouping up, and then we are getting into the fourth round. Legicio and Illyrium with a 2-1 round lead so far. We're going to see how they play out.
Legicio starts it off. I don't know if that was smart at the word. Oh, but Illyrium throws him off right at the beginning.
That's the thing.
And now it's... Oh! Could this be? Oh, it's just the Warlords now, the throw-off kings. Who can throw who?
This is going to be a square button fight.
Illyrium is the reigning champion. And
but he dashed! Oh, Illyrium seals the deal. Wow.
And I believe this was only a best of one.
He says, get out of my pond. Or out of my swamp, I should say. Good job, Illyrium. Nice throws, bud.
That was only a best of one, correct?
I believe so. I'm going to have Phenomenal ask real quick for me. If that's a best of one. Just before we start another match here, I'll go to where it says change option. There we go. Alright, so that was a best of one. So Hypnotic and White are out. Illyrium and Legicio, you guys are moving on. Congrats. Nice job, guys. And White and Hypnotic, thanks for coming out and playing, guys. It was fun watching you guys. Alright. All losers matches. Yeah, all losers matches are best of one. Okay.
Gotcha.
So now we know. And then in the losers bracket, we now have the Outlaws facing NSE Plagna. Plagna?
That's Andrew Hope's team, I believe.
Yeah, Andrew Hope, one of the more renowned Peacekeeper players in the community so far.
Yeah, he's actually, I believe, from Italy. He's a really good Peacekeeper player. He's one of the few Peacekeepers that can play other characters. Because not many Peacekeepers can, switch to playing something that requires skill. Kind of like, I think Lost X Pikachu was one of those people.
Andrew, I'm going to send you a friend request, just to get you invited.
Just a lot of Peacekeepers really can't, when they can't flail their arms, it's really hard to another character. Not every character has the arm flailing capabilities.
Hmm. Yeah, no, me being a Peacekeeper player myself, I kind of agree with how her playstyle is different from like every other heroes. It's like playing Conqueror in a sense. It's just like you're playing a different game, like versus if you were playing against another hero. But yeah, just waiting on Andrew to accept the invite, and then let's see.
It's kind of like the Peacekeeper player. It's like if you're fighting a Peacekeeper, you're playing like a hardcore Tetris, and they're playing tic-tac-toe. It's
Yeah,
kind of similar to that.
when you're playing
Not
hardcore
really,
tech.
not really the same game. You're not really even playing the same game.
I think Forest would be good. We haven't played on Forest yet. I want to play on Forest.
Yeah, Force is a good map. You ever actually see the Tetris arcade where all the Tetris blocks are like invisible, so you can't really react. You can't really. You just kind
Yeah.
of guess.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of that's just like Peacekeeper. Same thing.
Yep.
Same thing.
Oh, I know. I've played against him. He has Lawbringer. It's not a fun time. But when you land those sweet, sweet parries as Lawbringer against Peacekeeper, it feels so good watching their health drop. Alright, Andrew, I sent you a invite to the game, so just accept, and then invite Earth when you get in. I didn't add him, so. Alright, sweet. Now we just need him to get Earth, and we will be all set. Little little bit of funny stuff going on in the chat. TJ bailing on his boys to cheer on Andrew. Dragons still in the tournament, I believe. I thought Green Dragons are in the losers bracket, right? Let's see, yes. Oh no, they aren't placed in the losers bracket. I thought they were. Oh yeah, they are in the losers bracket. They are after this match. Green Dragons are still in it, so Green Dragons, if you guys are watching, you guys aren't out. I don't know if you know that already, but the whole double elimination, you pick up where you started. Okay, so Andrew and Earth against Logisio and Illyrium. I haven't seen what Andrew and Earth play yet. Okay, so we're all set. Diamond, if you're speaking, I can't totally hear you. I don't know if your mic died or anything, man. Oh, and yeah, TJ asking about if any dragons are still in the tournament. The green dragons are still in the tournament. So, yeah. They have another best of one to play. Just waiting on people to lock in their heroes, and then we will be all set and underway.
Alright, so it looks like Logisio is actually sticking with Warden. I wasn't sure if he'd go back to that Shigoki, but it does not look like he wants to.
They've had a positive win rate ever since he started playing Warden, so.
So Andrew hoped the PK is actually going Orochi, which is kind of interesting. They're similar characters, with Orochi just being basically worse than PK
Yeah.
in most ways. But Orochi does have the Storm Rush to. I don't know if I would call that better than the Dashi attack from PK, but it does more damage overall.
So they're going for a team comp similar to what we are seeing TJ and Jake pull up so far in this tournament as well.
Yeah, and I think Earth mainly plays Nabushi, is what I was told. So he is also not playing his main.
Yeah, he's got a couple reps though. I thought I saw on Valkyrie, so it's not like he's not good with the hero, or not comfortable with the hero, I should say. Reputation doesn't mean skill. Attaboy. Okay, so we need 2 more casters to... Okay, yeah, they already...
Oh, and Legicio spotting the new taunt for Warden that actually just came out.
I'm not seeing it because I'm not on his team. I can't spectate it.
What is happening? Okay, so it looks like the orange team wants to fight down below, and Legicio's team wants to fight up above.
Well, they're gonna have to come up with a compromise soon. It looks like blue team is starting, or orange team, I'm sorry. It looks like they're starting to walk up and challenge Illyrium and Legicio, but they're just gonna have to be cautious. That's the only
I
thing.
just think they're gonna stay near the... Oh, Legicio gets the first hit.
The only
Oh,
yeah,
Illyrium gets a zone on both of them.
huge brawl coming out right now between Illyrium and Legicio. As
Oh,
well
that
as
was a nice heavy swap onto that Valkyrie, and Andrew storm rushes the wall.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Definitely not one of those that you mean to do. Ooh, but Legicio getting knocked down from the Valkyrie shield bash. It looks like
Legicio and Valk both at one bar, and Valk takes it. He's gonna execute him. He gets it.
really well played.
Illyrium did hit him at the end, but the
Oh,
execute did go
Illyrium's
through.
zone got canceled. He tried to commit to it, but he's
Oh, he
gonna
gets
get
revenge. He does it immediately once again. That time he was exhausted, so it makes more sense. Oh, a parry, but he saves him.
But wow,
If a
really
parry
good
sends you
setup
to the
right there.
ground, either by revenge or because you're exhausted and they grab you, you can tech the grab. They need to let you fall, and that's what happened there with Illyrium.
Yep. I think Illyrium could have held on to the revenge a bit longer, though. I mean, that's not the worst thing to do, is just pop it and just start going ham, but he could have let them get in a little bit closer and commit to him more, and then he could have popped the revenge, and then he could have gone and just taken them to Pound Town, but... slight decision-making mistake, but other than that, that's fine. Whoa, don't hit the Orochi, don't hit the Orochi. You're not fighting yet. Wait, where's his partner? Oh, his partner's behind him. I'm sorry, you guys are good.
I don't think they could hear you either way.
Oh, Illyrium gets a guard break. Do not let a Warlord get a guard break in this map. It will not
That was
win.
a good block from the Valk. Valk was smart to roll away. Oh, but Orochi is awfully close to that ledge. He makes a bad dodge here. Oh, a parry from the Orochi. And Illyrium is exhausted.
I really thought
Legicio
Earth
gets
was
a
going to go
big
for that
overhead.
sweep right there. Earth is to play aggressive, or else he's just going to get thrown off, yeah, and doesn't counter the guard break or anything. I don't know if he dashed and got guard broken. I didn't see it.
No, it looked like it was just free.
Yeah, he should have just countered that.
Round 3.
Or at least thrown a light or something. Anything. So
No,
a little
this
bit
is
late
not
reactions.
The finals. This is the semi-finals, I believe, of the losers bracket, and then after this, whatever team wins has to fight Green Dragons, I believe, and then they'll go on to the finals.
Yeah, I believe the winner of this goes on. Green Dragons. Let me check the bracket. Yep. Yep, the winner of this goes on to Green Dragons, and then whoever wins that gets the shot at the grand final. Against TJ and Jake right now. Ooh, nice block coming in. Earth looking to pressure on
He got a good
Lyrium.
sweep, but Legicio does protect him.
Ooh.
Oh, and Lyrium protects Legicio from that sweep. They're doing really well. Oh, but the revenge is going to do the infinite. Oh, Illyrium saves him, but he gets hit by a storm rush.
Illyrium trying to back him up as much as possible. It's a
gonna be a
1v1
1v1.
scenario now. Both Illyrium and
You
Andrew
gotta watch
have
that
dropped.
revive. He's
Oh,
getting
they're both
it.
going for the revive. They're both going to
got it.
respect it.
Legicio
But now it's a
died.
2v1. Andrew and Earth got the better end of that. We'll see if Andrew can seal the deal right here. A big parry coming out from Andrew. Andrew leading it on with a couple of light attacks. You can bait out that
Illyrium's going
forward
for that
block.
revive. Oh, but he gets a free grab. You cannot
thought
tech
Illyrium
if
would've
you're
been
caught
ready for
while... Oh, he's reviving again. They're both
Why are
going
they
for it.
reviving again? I was kind of surprised. I think Andrew
I
could
feel
have just
like-
won it right there. Well, he got him.
I thought Illyrium would have had that, honestly. Oh,
Oh,
he's got revenge. Oh, he misses the timing.
ooh, that
Gets
was a
knocked
huge
down.
shield bash coming through.
And I think that's going to be it.
Yep, they got it. Really good communication and teamwork right there on the clutch revive. I think Andrew could have beaten Illyrium because he might have been able to get the free hit while Illyrium was still reviving, but going for the double revive stare down, I mean that wasn't a bad decision to make. But
And this is best of one, so they only need one more to win it.
yeah. And this is definitely not the round where you want to hide anything or anything like that. Leave it all out on the line.
I feel like positioning-wise on this map, Illyrium technically has the advantage that last round because they were near the edge.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everywhere is almost near the edge against the Warlord, but... Oh,
You
good
know how
swapping
Illyrium is
zone
with those
attack.
guard breaks.
Illyrium's getting
Illyrium.
really good at swapping his zone and then switching back.
Mhm.
It's lightning quick. Oh, he's got the revenge. And see, Andrew is saving it because he knows. Oh, the
Ooh,
parry.
wait a minute. Oh, he could have... I think going for the guard break and then knocking him down and then revenging and then doing an overhand heavy would have done way more damage.
Oh, that was a really good save. And there's the revenge.
Yeah, they're
Held
just
it
going
for
to
so
use it and try
long.
and take out Illyrium ASAP. Oh, Legicio comes out with a revenge of his own. Huge timing right there for it.
It's gonna knock him down. He needs
Oh,
to
but
go for that.
Legicio
He
might get
killed
the
him.
1v2, but instead is parried by Andrew. Really well played by Andrew right there. The revive.
Oh,
indicator
good
was
zone
starting to work
attack.
a bit.
He misses the crushing, it looked like.
Oh, but the
Oh.
zone attack from Andrew secures the win right there.
I don't
that
think that was
huge.
a zone. I think that was
Yeah,
just-
because he did the spin.
I thought that was a... Yeah, you sure that was a zone? I didn't see the spin.
I thought it was a zone. Either
Chat,
way, that
I
was
need a
beautifully timed.
confirmation. Was that a zone attack at the end?
Yeah, boys, we need to see if that was a zone or not.
That was best of one, correct?
Yeah, that was best of one. So, Andrew and Earth, congratulations, guys. You guys are moving on against the Green Dragons. So, good luck against them.
that was,
Illyrium and Legicio, nice tournament, guys. Awesome to catch you guys as always, and hopefully we'll see you again. So, we'll get Legicio and Illyrium out of here, and then we'll get the Green Dragons in.
I feel like Illyrium and Legicio played really well in the last match, even if they lost. I wouldn't be too upset about that.
Wait a minute, the Green Dragons didn't have that one player that couldn't play, right? That wasn't
No.
them, was it?
No,
Lost Creature and Lava. Okay.
that was Homicidal Kitten's team.
Okay, so Lava, I'm gonna throw you an invite. Or Lost Creature, I'm sorry, I'm friends with Lost Creature. Oh, my bad, I gotta change the option. There we go. Sent Lost Creature invite so he can get him and his teammate in here, and then Andrew and Earth will be going at it. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's got to invite his teammate. So yeah, if you can invite LeVar Robinson, that'd be awesome. That way we can get underway right away.
So this is gonna be, it's gonna be similar to when they fought Biggs and Jake. It's gonna be a Valk versus Valk and a Orochi versus the Berserker.
Yep, pretty much. It's mirror, yeah.
I do think that, just from what I've seen, I think Robinson is the better Valk in this matchup. But, oh,
Between Robinson and Earth, yeah, I would say Robinson's slightly better.
yeah.
But I
Robinson's
don't know.
more consistent.
Andrew is still a
but
pretty good
Earth,
Orochi.
but Earth did have some really good sweeps, so I mean, I wouldn't really count him out of any fight. Alright, yep, get on your teams, guys. Andrew, we'll need you over here on the right side. Thank you. Okay. So looking at it, we've got LeVar on Valkyrie again. Okay, and Lost Creature on Zerker. Alright. We have Andrew on Orochi. Okay, and Earth on Valkyrie again. Alright, so pretty straightforward teams.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Andrew's team might take it just because of that Orochi again.
Yeah, the Orochi has been proven to be quite potent in 2v2s. Especially being able to toggle that Storm Rush.
I don't feel like the Berserker can keep up.
Yeah. We'll see though. Maybe Lost Creatures found a way to adjust. Okay.
Oh, that was a sick guard break. And parry! What was...
Wow.
Wait, what? What just happened? What?
Andrew went ham. That's what happened.
I'm so confused. That was just so weird looking.
That was really weird. How did he get that parry again? Wow. Andrew's showing up big right now in this tournament.
Yeah, Andrew's like switch guard break at the very beginning was really strong. What is that?
Oh, it's the
She
double feint.
uses the, yeah, with the revenge.
Hey, if you've got revenge and you've got that infinite stamina, the double feint is actually pretty viable. Mind games, people.
And Andrew's team takes the first round, and once again, the deciding factor was the Orochi just doing so much more work
Absolutely.
than the Berserker.
I would also like to just say Andrew himself on Orochi as well is actually very good, surprising for somebody with no reputation or anything like that. He seems very fluid and comfortable. Alright, so all casters dead, meaning we are getting into the second round here. Andrew and Earth coming off of a huge first round win. Lots of blocking going on. And camera toggling. Somehow Andrew parried something there. I don't even understand that, but he's going to dodge the Valkyrie sweep.
I want to say Andrew was doing an overhead heavy, and he accidentally parried the Valkyrie's dashing attack.
That's what it looked like, but that was a really quick 1v1, or 2v2.
Yeah, it looks like the Berserker just tore apart the Valkyrie, like, really quick, and the Valkyrie could not defend against anything.
Yeah.
The Valkyrie was just kind of like a target dummy.
Mm-hmm. Well, there goes the round lead, making this game oh so much closer. Okay, so now...
Oh, the Berserk gets opened up on pretty hard. 3 bars
taking
down
free
already.
hits from Earth. You don't want to take those. Earth looking to get some more damage on this Berserker, but this Berserker spins out his sweep quite impressively as well.
Oh, and there's that Storm Rush.
Yep. That's going to finish you off quick.
Like I said, the Berserker has to focus on his feint game so hard that when you swap to him, he's just not able to defend in time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Round 4.
And it's really showing.
Yeah, Berserker's too, like the focus of the hero is like more of the 1v1 mind game aspect. Like, when am I gonna feint? When am I gonna let that heavy fly? When am I gonna guard break? And in 2v2s, it's a little bit more chaotic. It's a little bit harder to be able to pull that stuff off. So. Alright, looking into it, we have the orange team in match point range here with Earth and Andrew. We'll see what they can do here and secure the win. It looks like his Storm Rush actually hit his own teammate. I wasn't even sure if I saw that right.
It looks like the Berserker's trying to get on the Orochi, but the Valkyrie's just not allowing it.
Yeah.
It honestly appears the issue is the Berserker is just doing really poorly of defending himself when he's swapped, while the other team, when they're getting swapped to, is actually doing rather well. That's gonna be it. Andrew's team takes it, 3-1.
Yeah, and they're gonna move
And
on
they're
to
gonna be
fight
going
against the
up
Green
against
Dragon.
Biggs.
Oh wait.
It's gonna be a mirror match.
Oh yeah. So Orochi and
Gonna be-
Valkyrie, the dynamic duo on console so far.
Yeah, it's, I think they're the only two teams in the tournament running this that made it this far, and they both made it to the finals.
Yeah.
Now, since it is double elimination, Andrew's team is going to have to beat Biggs' team 2 entire game sets because they're in losers.
Yep. And then if TJ's team wins one set, like one best of 3, they win the whole thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, still good performance by Robinson and his teammate Creature. They were both really good players.
Yeah, they were
And
awesome
hope
to
to see
watch.
them again. And I think that's the end of the Dragons. I think all the Dragons have been eliminated. So,
Nope, there were a lot of them.
yeah, we can crown Andrew and Biggs' teams the Dragon Slayers. They
Absolutely.
have earned their title.
Dragon Slayer Orochi skin incoming.
Dragon Slayer Orochi.
Alright, so TJ, if you want to invite your teammate, we'll start getting everything prepped up. Okay, so I'm just gonna make sure we have the go-ahead for the grand finals and we're all set and stuff. Let me message Phenomenal. Alright, so TJ, we gotta get TJ's teammate. TJ, if you can get, what's Jake in here? That'd be great.
Days until the season ends, and hopefully we'll get to see that Centurion and Ninja.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the new heroes as well. I believe the Highlander was leaked for the Vikings too. Not sure if those are real, but
I think that was fake. It looked fake.
it looks like the Berserker with the mask off. Like the male Berserker with the mask off. That's what it looks like.
It looked like it was like possible from the shadow pictures, but the actual screenshot thing looked rather fake.
Yeah.
Centurion, I believe the Centurion and the Ninja are basically confirmed at this point. I think they said they're only releasing 2 a season as well, right? So even if the other one was real, it wouldn't be till next season. Apparently a guy in chat is already a shinobi, man.
His body is ready for the release.
Yep. I am curious
TJ,
what they're gonna label the ninja
invite
as,
your
if he's gonna be
partner.
a hybrid or an assassin.
I don't know what they were gonna do. I mean, they could even go so far as to add another character. If they really wanted to.
What do you mean?
Like, or not a new character. I'm sorry, a new like a class, like a new way of classifying a hero.
I don't think they will. What do they have at the moment? They have Vanguard, Heavy, Assassin, and Hybrid.
Fight your partner. Yeah.
Yeah,
those are
Vanguard,
the-
Heavy, Assassin, and Hybrid. I assume that the Centurion is going to be a Heavy. He looks like a Shigoki with plate.
Kind of sounds like it would be too. Okay, so there's Jake Wise. All right, now we are in the finals.
A mirror match of who's the better Valkyrie and who's the better Shigoki.
Orochi.
I am once again, yeah, Orochi. I'm going to once again say that Jake is probably the better Valkyrie.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have to see between Biggs and Andrew. Biggs is technically has a lot more experience on Orochi, but this is also twos, so it's a bit different.
Yeah, it's a different game. Get on the site with your teammate. Thank you. All right. I'm contemplating just keeping my warden at level 1 with no XP at all and just making it my tournament casting warden so he has the worst KDA possible.
I don't think it even counts in customs, right?
No, it doesn't, but that would just be funny. Warden, what's your KDA? Negative 400. Direct connections are real. That they are, Phil. That they are.
I believe 3 of these players are from Europe, and the only actual NA player here is Biggs.
Round 1.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think
I
TJ
believe
is the
Earth
only NA.
and Andrew are Italian, and Jake is from, I believe, the UK.
I believe Migi on YouTube, I believe he's Italian as well. So. I need a geyser. Can I join you? Oh, it didn't kill me. I gotta wait. Alright, my geyser's about to go off. Alright, now we are set in the finals. Best of 3. This is the first match. So, we've got Andrew and Earth, Orochi and Valkyrie against TJ and Jake, Orochi and Valkyrie. Jake is gonna...
No sweep.
Yeah.
There's a Storm Rush for free.
I think he just didn't want to risk throwing it out right away, but not Jake. Earth is gonna have no problem throwing that sweep out. Earth going for it again.
This looks like it's gonna be a quick
Trying to
round
defend
1.
himself, but yeah, there's nothing he can do to that. That's just
That
way
was
too
a
much
pretty
follow-up.
convincing round 1, honestly.
Yeah, I would say so as well.
There's not even that much to comment on that round. It was just, I don't know. It was like Andrew and the Valkyrie weren't even playing the game.
Yeah. It looked more or less like once Jake made that big engage right off the bat, it looked like him and his teammate just didn't know how to react or like what to expect out of it. DJ, this could be the only time I let you kill me, so enjoy it.
Yeah, the Valk just jumped in and hit them with like 3-4 lights, like swapping between them, and then they came out of nowhere with a Storm Rush on the Andrew.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
They're all
looking at it again.
assassins, so every hit is really
Jake
like
is
a
going to
lot
be the
of
one
damage.
to... Or, not Jake, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jake is going to be the one to jump in. I forget I'm spectating Earth sometimes. Ooh, but a sweep coming through, getting
dodges.
sidestepped by Earth. Yeah, sidestepped by Jake, and then the sweep hit Earth.
Oh, that's gonna be the end. Oh no, the Orochi gets saved.
Ooh, wait, TJ's got no stamina though. It looks like he's actually playing quite dangerously for not just backing out, but looks like he's going to try and charge a Storm Rush at some point soon.
Oh, that's the end of Jake. Jake goes down to a
Ooh.
guard break.
And it looks like TJ's going to go down as well. He's got an Orochi with Revenge taking him
Runs out
out.
a random, what is that called? Riptide Strike, I believe?
The one where they step back and then forward.
Yeah.
I think
I
that's
don't know if
Riptide
he meant
Strike.
to do that. I feel like maybe he meant to dodge back in the Storm Rush.
Yeah, the difference is you press R1 before you press X. The other one you press X and then R1. So, yeah,
R2.
I could see
R2.
that being an easy mistake. Yeah, R2. Nobody gets to kill me. I die to the geysers. Alright, so some of the blue, yeah, there you go. There you go, kill diamond. Okay.
Okay, he's gonna get the revenge and regenerate that health, because it looked like his teammate took out like a whole bar of his health.
Yeah, his own teammate did it to him. Alright, so, spectating on Earth and Andrew's side. Andrew looking for an engage within guard break while
There's
Earth
the
is
swaps
starting
from
to walk
Jake,
up
but he
as
gets
well.
punished with a Storm Rush going for those swaps.
Yep.
Oh, a
Can't-
powerful sweep though, into a
Can't just
heavy.
get away with freely doing that. Earth with revenge. He does get the shield bash, knocking TJ down. Another shield bash again, knocking
Another
TJ down.
revenge on the other Valkyrie this time. Oh, but he gets a Storm Rush on Andrew. He doesn't do too
Yeah,
much with the
TJ
revenge.
He had TJ a bit on the ropes there. I think he could have pressured it more. And yeah, it's going to be
take it.
TJ and Jake walking away with a win there in that round.
If TJ and Jake win this next one, what's the end? Oh no, wait, no, it's not. No, it's still best of 3. Never mind. They didn't win a game before this, did they?
It's best 2 out of 3 rounds or matches for the final.
Yeah. Okay. This is the first match, right?
Yeah. Big sweep coming on. I believe that gets interrupted pretty well. Oh, nice toggle by
nice
Andrew,
Storm
but
Rush. Oh,
TJ
they
saw
trade
right
Storm
through that.
Rushes.
TJ knew exactly what he was trying to do, and switching and toggling over to his teammate, and sees right through that. And that's the first match going over to TJ and Jake. Well played on their part. Keep in mind that since Earth and Andrew have fought their way out of the losers bracket, they cannot lose this series. Because it is double elimination. They've already been eliminated once. Just looking at maps. Let's do High Fort. You haven't done High Fort yet. Do that. Get rid of the bots. How do I... Okay. There we go, now we're settled. So adjustments that could have been made there. I think they're just getting out-mind game and outplayed, honestly, by Jake and TJ. I mean, you saw there when Andrew charged up that Storm Rush, he switched off of TJ onto his TJ's Valkyrie Jake, and then TJ saw right through that and Storm Rushed his Storm Rush, basically nullifying the first Storm Rush in the first place. So I thought that was a really nice outplay by TJ. Be really excited to see what else they bring to the table.
Biggs, you have to win you have to win this game right here.
Yeah, TJ, just win this. Yeah, you just have to win one match. Yeah, they have to win 2 sets without losing one, like 2-3 game sets without losing one. Whereas if you just win this next match, you win, because you haven't lost yet. They've lost, so. But if you were to lose, like 2 matches out of 3, you would get sent and put in like kind of the loser's bracket spot where you would have to play a second thing whole set with them. So if you just win this one, yeah, okay, you got it. All right. Shit's kind of confusing to explain sometimes. Best of 3. Alright, TJ, kill me real quick. Oh. Yeah, and then the best spots are pretty much like right in the middle on this map, nothing too crazy. I'm gonna need somebody to kill me. Okay, all the casters have been killed off, and we can get underway into the possibly the final match. Andrew looking for an opening right now. Jake started out the match really aggressive, just lunging right in on his Valkyrie. A huge parry coming out from Andrew. That was really nice on the Storm Rush. You don't really see that too often. DJ looking for a good Storm Rush opportunity. Andrew walking around the fight again, surveilling it as well. Andrew's actually going to go down to that overhand heavy. Doesn't get executed, though, as his teammate is able to interrupt the execution. His teammate's also able to avenge that kill as well. And it looks like Jake and TJ wound up winning the round. Pretty cleanly as well.
Yeah, it really looks like the other Valkyrie can't keep up with Jake's.
Yeah. Well, Jake is just literally going for the hard engage and just getting damage for free. I mean, the easiest way to adjust to that, I would say, is A, either just parry when she jumps at you with the light and get the free guard break, or B, just look for an opening of your own. Like, you don't have to respond to everything he does if you're doing your own thing, so. We'll see how Earth reacts to it. He's
gonna already in this fight.
Yeah, he tried to jump in right away, and it didn't totally work for him. TJ's gonna spin out of Earth's sweep. It's not gonna connect, but Jake's sweep will connect onto Earth. Earth and Andrew looking to make a move right now, but Earth is gonna go down. Now moving on to spectating Andrew. Andrew and TJ in a 1v1. He's gonna eat the zone from TJ and a light from the Valkyrie at the same time. Andrew will go down 2-0 in the series. If they lose this round, the grand finals will go to TJ and Jake. Attaboy. Diamond, you troll. Gotta have fun with them. Alright, so now we are into the third round of the second match. The first match victory went over to TJ and Jake, so if they win this, they win the grand finals. Big pressure coming out from Earth right now. You see he's actually doing a little bit of work of his own right now onto Jake and being able to make something happen for himself, but he's going to eat a Storm Rush by TJ on the way out. No double tap fight to follow that up,
he misses that sweep.
And he misses the sweep, most importantly.
Oh, he gets revenge. I think that's going to be it.
Yep, almost getting freely guard broken and a double sweep coming in.
And that's going to seal the finals with the Biggs and Jake being the winner.
It only took one big sweep and Jake sealed the finals. Really well played.
And I'm gonna really say that Jake was the MVP in this tournament. His swaps were by far the best I've seen him.
Yeah, his swaps and just being able to land his stuff. Honestly, just being able to land your stuff consistently. That was the big deciding factor. So congratulations, ninjas with attitude, TJ and Jake. Fun watching you guys play. Yeah, Cancel out of the party.